Binary Pals, and welcome back to the Hidden Veil. Apparently, we have a viewer, so hello, whomever that is. I don't know who you are, but thank you for supporting the channel. You're cool. We have Bo being played by Aaron Gray, Oshana being played by Guy, Colton being played by Fractress, and Colton, aka Fractress, is running late. Adis being played by Hollow, and Vala being played by Crawling. The ambiance you are hearing of birds and bats and stuff that's from Sword Coast Soundscapes. Our YouTube is Hinvale, our Twitter is Hinvale D&D. Okay, that shit out of the way. In the last session, the party found a village turned into the undead. Of the Buck Brigade is Lance, played by Aaron Gray, Oshana, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fractious, Adis, played by Hollow, and Vala, played by Crawling. The party, while in Alchem, located a goblin alchemist that Colton wanted to speak to about reverse engineering the lycanthropy cure that they discovered. The party talked to the eccentric, possibly insane, conspiracy theorist and got him to agree to make the potion. No, afterwards, the party traveled to the set meeting point, fighting two swamp creatures on the way there. At the meeting point, the party met Private Youth and Commander Trollo as they prepared the party on some tamed Lutogi. The party flew above Dagu Forest before landing in the abandoned treehouse roost of Ursulev. The party fought through a small horde of mushroom-covered zombie Strix and met with a family of Strix who told the party what happened. A strange wood elf has been causing havoc in the village, and that the Doyas and Ruhani are in the central metal tree. As the party was discussing what to do next, they were alerted to another horde approaching the banquet hall. This is where we last left off. So, as Private Youth, closes a door and says to you all that there's another horde coming, you immediately hear a bang on the door behind them. What do you guys do?
Right, we're like in a locked building. I mean, aren't we? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
I believe the thing that someone said last time was...
We all get in the suitcase, Jack is up invisible, and Colton casts fly on him, and we go.
But Zach worked so hard on this encounter. We really just couldn't fail. It's such a cool encounter too. I feel like I'm in Left 4 Dead right now. I've never played that.
Don't you guys want to play Call of Duty Zombies?
I was never barricade the windows in between every round? Is that an option we have?
I mean, there's barricades.
I mean, Zach really likes zombies. I don't feel right doing this to him.
No, you guys can do it. I don't care.
Yeah, maybe we should take a vote. I think we should take a vote. If the whole party wants to, I'm not gonna stand away. But who wants to jump the suitcase and have Bo do what he does best and grab the suitcase and run away?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that was Colton's plan, but Colton's not here.
Well, let's just assume he's voting yay for it then. If it's his plan, probably he'd vote for it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got this idea. Why don't...
Colton doesn't sound like that. That's Jasper.
I am Jasper. I've taken over Colton's bodily functions.
Here. But yeah, let's just seriously take a vote. How would your character vote? Yeah, or nay?
Is anyone against it?
I say no to the briefcase plan.
Oh, okay. Did not expect that.
Shauna will be ready to fight.
Okay. Adis?
I currently don't have the brain functions to comprehend life. Just tell me what to hit and I'll hit it.
It sounds like he wants to fight.
Okay.
However, having others get to safety, will we have the 3 other Strix here?
Yeah. Well, are you including I can't remember your name. Vala as one of the Strix. There's like a captain and an officer. I thought.
No,
There's the
they're
3.
only-
5 in total.
Oh, is there a third one?
There's 3 civilians that were
Yes.
saved last session.
yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, all of us, including them, can fit in the suitcase. There's plenty of space inside, so that's not an issue.
Perhaps we should try to get those who are not fighting to safety, or at least in a safe position.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Bolton, can you open the suitcase for a second?
Gotta quit. You gotta be fast. You're trying to break down the doors. All right, Colton throws down the suitcase.
All right, whoever's not fighting, get in the suitcase now. Everyone else, start barricading the windows and doors and stuff.
Okay. I am going to start putting things in front of the door.
Okay, yeah, you can move, and I'll just say all the Strix get in the suitcase really quickly, except for Follow and Youth and Commander Trollo and all that. Oh, Colton's here. Hello.
Hey!
We just started.
Oh. Hey.
So Adis doesn't need to control you.
Alright, I'm here.
Oh, now you have to unrelinquish control. Darn it.
A zombie Strix initiative -1.
And you also got possessed by Colton. I'm sorry, by Jasper for a brief moment there.
Okay, so Colton, all the stuff that's happened is that the parties decided to fight. So
Are we fighting? Oh.
The zombies.
A bunch of zombies.
Yeah, we're trapped in a house with zombies coming at us. And,
so you just put down the suitcase, and the civilians got inside.
Yeah.
Very confused on the nature of the suitcase, but it's their best shot at survival.
Hey, don't touch anything while you're down there! Shout down the suitcase.
2 of them don't understand Lumen.
I'm not
the one that does nods.
Here, I got this. I shout down the briefcase. I know that's pigeon.
It's so cute, though.
All right, I want all of you to roll me initiative. Click on your token.
We're not on the battle map, or at least
Weird.
Yeah, I don't see a battle map.
Yeah, we're not on the battle map. We're on the default map.
I vaguely remember there being one.
Hey.
So yeah.
Well, I got a 19, but it didn't add me to the initiative thing, even though I clicked my token. Sick.
I got a 7 with a +4.
Oh, we're rolling.
I got a 20.
Oh my god, bro.
Shauna in like really high initiative, and Adis in really low initiative. I don't get it.
Oh, Shauna is feeling particularly nimble.
Oh my
Hold on,
god.
how does Oshana have a +6 to initiative?
Alert.
I have a +6 initiative. I have 22
but you're
dexterity.
Yes. I don't.
I also have 22 dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
I have 12 dexterity.
I have 18
Well,
dexterity.
You got higher numbers on other stats. I don't know what my computer's super. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. There we go. Okay, that should fix it.
Oops, I didn't mean to click that.
Okay, 22 minus.
I'm sorry, Zach. Can you add me to initiative? It didn't add me.
What did you roll?
19. Thank you.
Poor Adis.
What happens to the -1 zombie?
They have disadvantage and everything. Since
Oh,
it's a
that's
natural.
right.
This is a
Sweet.
natural one.
Backwards, actually.
They are very. I'll say that they trip and take damage for fun.
Yeah, they're like missing a foot or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Zombies.
So, which is the ones that rolled the fucking doo-doo initiative? Those. That's orange. Yeah, they'll start with less HP. I'll say half. Sorry. There's a lot of zomboids. Project
alright.
Zomboid, great game.
Makes it fun.
Viewer, if you like zombies, play Project Zomboid. It's a fantastic game. All right, first up, Oshana.
Okay. So, are there any spots where I can see any of them like reaching through, trying to claw their way in?
So the most vulnerable place right now that's being hit at, the two of them is right there where Youth is, where they're banging against the door. You can actually look through this window and see them. And down here, where it's just so the windows don't have glass in them; they're just openings. They look like glass in the map, but they have no way to produce glass because they're Strix. So they're just openings.
Oh boy.
So they are banging against the pews that are stacked up against that and the table and stuff, and that's threatening to fall over.
Would I be able to go out one of the windows?
You are standing next to a window right now.
I
When
might
in doubt,
want to.
defenestrate.
I'll say it's difficult terrain, so instead of 5 feet, it would be 10 feet.
I'm thinking of going. Well, yeah, you know what? I'll go over out that window right there. Why not? So, I am going to climb my way out of the window, and
Can't do that in Call of Duty.
I'm gonna cast. No, I'm not gonna cast. I'm going to take a. Actually, I have another thought. I'm gonna crawl out of this window here, a little bit further away. So I'm not right next to them, and I am going to jump off the edge and wild shape.
Okay.
Into a giant eagle.
Oh.
Fuck. Technically giant eagles are a thing, but I'll just say fuck it and let you do it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
let's say it's not a giant eagle, it's a dire eagle. They don't have that intelligence. Sure.
So yeah, I'll become a dire eagle. Oh, I can't see.
I know. I'm gonna give you control of it. There you go. So you see Oshana climb out the window and then just jump off. And you're like, what the fuck? What is she doing? And then you see this gigantic evil eagle soar upwards from beyond the edge and hover in the air for a moment, flapping its wings heavy. You can feel the air trembling as it keeps itself aloft.
Okay. I still can't see.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have vision. There.
There we go. All right.
And I will also give you its stats, so now you should be able to find it in the journal in Roll20.
Sweet.
There you go.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fly over here, and I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to grapple this Strix zombie and pull it away from the door.
Currently, the one mainly on the doors is that one in the middle.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try and pull it back anyway.
Okay, so you're trying to grapple it and then pull it back.
Yeah.
So roll to hit with your talons, and if you hit, then you can do like a contested grapple check, which you'll probably win.
Let's see. So that'll be +5 to hit. So
you won't deal any damage, but you will successfully grapple them. This is how I do grappling. I don't know, it's natural to me.
That's a 14.
The hits. Roll an athletics check.
Well, let's see. That is. I have a +3 to strength. That's so much better than I have as normal. That's a 22.
I rolled a 3. Where do you move it to?
I'm gonna try to drag it off the edge so it's just dangling from my talons. Can I do that?
You hear it click as it struggles against you and then goes off the edge, being hung up. Like you fly over and you grab it by its wings, pulling it back so that it tries to flap and get it away, but it's unable to fly away just because you have a grip on, like, at the base of its wings, and it struggles underneath you.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my second attack to make a beak attack at it while I'm holding it.
Imagining like those little things you can get. That's like a bird that with the water. Like you get a cup of water, and like this with a cup of water. I'm imagining that. Like it just goes down and pecks at it. Roll to attack.
All right. That's a 14 to hit again.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's a 6 to hit. Six damage rather.
You crane your neck down and peck at its face, and you manage to like get your beak between the feathers, like just ripping into it, and you pull out one of its eyes and spit it out, and it falls down to the ground. And it's still alive and kicking.
And that'll be it for my round.
Got it? Oh wait, you had advantage on everything.
Oh yeah.
Roll that again in case you get natural 20.
I'm just gonna roll a d20. Oh my gosh, it did 20.
Okay, so you rolled a 3 for damage.
So the max damage,
the max
dice roll
is 6. So 6 plus 6, that's 12. You actually dealt 12 damage.
Dang.
So yeah, you really pull the eye. You pull the eye out and like some flesh and a bit of brain. Just a whole chunk of flesh. Like this zombie's basically Two-Face now. As you spit it and it goes down to the ground. Fuck yeah, that was a good amount of damage.
And then actually, let's see. So I went 5, 10, 20. So let's see. I suppose between the first part of around, and then after turning into the eagle, what I use about 40 feet of movement, somewhere around there. Like part of that, the first part of that being Oshana as regular, and then the second part being eagle. Would you say I have a little bit of movement left?
I would say,
or is that about it?
Eagles have 80 feet. I'd say you have 20 feet of flight left.
Okay. I am going to fly. Let's just say I'll fly up about 20 feet.
Got it. This music is not sitting well with me. All right, you can fly up 20 feet. That is absolutely fine. I'll mark that down. Eagle 20. Okay. Next, it is Chance. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm going to move over here, grab this bench. I want to say, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's like a it's a bench.
Oh shoot!
And I'm going to try to secure. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I did everything wrong. I'm not a moon druid. That was an action to transform.
Oh, well, we already did it. Let's just say whatever for right now.
Sorry.
Isn't there like a capability that lets you do stuff that way?
There is, but I don't know. It's fine for right now. We'll
just remember it for next time. Yeah, yep. We're fine. All right, and I'm going to try to barricade these windows with that bench.
All right. So the windows are like a bit off of the ground. Strix are shorter than you guys, so they're not that far off the ground. They're about from the floor, the base of the windows. I'd say about a foot off the ground. So you lean up the bench, covering about half of the window. I don't want to move the map around, so I'll just imagination. And that'll take your action.
Okay. Would it be helpful if I like put these boxes on there too? Like to take cover more of the window? Because I can use more movement to move back over here, and then I can use my bonus action to.
You do have the swift hands or whatever, so I'd say you could do that as a bonus action too.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, so I kind of want to add those crates on there too.
Move everything around. I like moving everything around. There. Whoa.
Yeah.
There.
And that's pretty much my turn, I guess.
Got it. Colton, it is your turn.
I'm gonna peer out this window, seeing that Oshana already has one in their clutches. Fuck it. I'll go ahead and stick my wand like outwards and cast firebolts, aiming for the one currently in Oshana's grasp.
Okay, roll to hit. You don't have advantages because it's just grappled.
Yeah, I know. 27 to hit.
Misses. No, that hits.
For 14 fire damage.
Okay. So it is struggling against the grasp of this giant eagle, and then this fire hits it straight in the chest. This blue fire, and you see these blue flames catch a light on its dry feathers, and it goes up. And Oshana, you're forced to drop it, and it falls down at like 10 feet as it catches itself in his wings and it's still screaming before the fire gets too much and it stops moving. It tumbles all the way down to the ground before falling against it in a cloud of dust. That is not just dead, but off the map.
All right. And then I'll maintain my position in the middle of the room. And that will be my turn.
Vala, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Okay. So I am going to like perch myself on top of this window right here, and then I'm just gonna yeet myself and start flying over here.
Got it.
Then really, I'll use a chart. Is it direction? Okay, direction of my choice. I'll use a candle charge to do the force shot.
All right. What does that do again?
The creature you hit takes 2d6 plus wisdom modifier and force damage. Additionally, the creature has to make a dex saving throw and be pushed 15 feet in any direction of my choice. It falls prone. If the creature succeeds the saving throw, they're not pushed or prone.
All right. Which creature are you attacking?
I am hitting this one right here.
Okay, roll a hit.
Right. Shooting at it. As a 29 to hit.
Fucking hits. 10 dexterity save. So damage, the extra damage, and where you want to put it.
Okay, so first damage. 8, and then 2d6 plus 2. That is also 8. So 16 total. And then I'll push it to over here so that it falls off of the platform.
And it falls prone. So I'll say, okay, it falls prone in midair and it has wings. So I'll say it's pushed off to the side and it trips on a bit of wood and falls backwards off of the treehouse ledge. And it flails in the air and it tries to instinctively put out its wings to be able to balance itself and try to get like enough air friction to like catch itself and start to fly up. But with falling prone, it is unable to do so and falls 60 feet down to the ground. I don't even really need to roll the damage, but for fun, 30. It dies in a cloud of dust.
Yeah. You know what's magical? In D&D, unless you have Featherfall, you instantly descend up to 500 feet. It's awful.
That too goes off the map. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That will be all for me.
Got it. Next is Youth. I'll just say he goes here. And he's going to attempt to attack through the barricade. I'll say it's like plus 5 AC, so 13. Misses both times. He just stabs a bit. He just stabs the pews that are stacked up against the window. It's the green ones. Okay. So, okay, how I'm doing the zombies, because there's a lot of them, I put them into groups, red, blue, orange, and green. And for their initiative, I just rolled for the groups. So they're going to be doing stuff at the same time, just so it's faster. Okay. So Chance, you see as you finish putting up the crate against the window, the door down here on the south side of the building creaks and then breaks open as a Strix makes its way inside, crawling onto the table through the broken door. And it goes up to you, but it's spent its action to go through the door. So its turn, and on the same turn, however, a Strix wraps around and goes to the barricade that you just made, and is going to attempt to break through it. And it fails. It tries to push over the crate and the bench, but you put the bench in a way that it's not just leaning up against the window frame; it's also like lodged up against the top of it as well. So it's in there tightly, so it's unable to get inside.
Smart.
Commander Trello, he's going to run over here and stab the zombie.
Nice.
Both hit. He's kind of good, not gonna lie. Okay, so on the first one he fails and goes prone, so yeah, just for fun. Okay.
Shoot, I
So-
forgot to do something.
So Commander Trello runs over and he first sweeps the legs of the Strix and it falls back, landing on top of the table prone. Then he stabs down again into one of the large thighs of the Strix, and he deals a good amount of fucking damage. Deals a total of 21. It's at 1 HP. Nearly kills it. Oh wait, nope, wrong thing. And that is his turn. The next, it is the red Strix. Its wings will flap up as it sees Vala nearby, and it'll stop attacking the door and go towards you, Vala, and will attempt to attack you. Natural 1.
Nice.
It goes to swing at you and misses and stumbles and falls off the ledge. Its wings catch it, but it nearly fell to its death. Next, it is Adis.
Okay. Could I theoretically take this one through the window?
You want to try to stab it through the window?
I'm asking if I could. If that is a thing I'm physically capable of doing.
Yeah, you are, but it has a higher AC.
That's
It's
okay.
like has 3/4 cover, so like +5 to its AC.
That's okay.
You are very
first
tired.
attack.
23, that still
Dang.
hits. Roll damage.
6 piercing, 1 lightning.
You stab it right in its arm as it tries to reach through, and you just stab it. And even though you don't have a blade, it's just a point. You stab the arm in such a way and twist it that the entire arm falls off, falling onto the crate, and then just sliding down sloppily onto the ground below you. You can roll to attack more if you'd like.
HL.
I know you're a monk.
Attack. That is a 14 to hit.
+5 to its AC. That still hits. Roll damage.
Oh. 8 piercing, 4 lightning.
You stab through the window, hitting it directly in its chest, and you see lightning crackle on the entire body of the Strix. The feathers coming on, like shooting up, like almost like it has like goosebumps. Fuck 12? It stumbles back on its last legs. But still up.
Bonus action, one unarmed strike. I'll try to grab it by the throat and slam its face against the barricades. 22 to hit.
Roll to hit or roll damage.
That is a 10.
10? Okay. You reach through as it stumbles back and you grab its neck and you hear it make a before you slam it against the window frame in the barricade multiple times, and blood is sprayed on you as its face is more and more caved in with every slam, and you let go and it slumps onto the ground dead. And I will have to make undead fortitude check. 18 plus 5 plus. Okay, actually saves. It falls on the ground and then begins to twitch and try to raise again.
Fun. I'm sure Colton has this one covered, so I'll make my way over here. And that's my turn.
Got it. So it is prone, however. All right. Next, it is the blue guys. They are both gonna try to go against this barricade over here. The first one go. Sorry, that's a saving throw. 5, he fails. The second one, he also fails. Private Youth puts his shoulder up against the barricade as you see Strick's arms reach through and try to break it over, but he puts his shoulder up against it and keeps it in line. Now the orange dudes, they're going to try to break through the door on the southwest side. They utterly fail as well. And wait, they have disadvantage on everything. Because they roll natural 1. So let me roll for the other guy. Yeah, they both utterly fail. One of them gets a natural 1. I'll say he trips and takes 1 HP of damage. Just for fun, because they have a -1 initiative. All right, Eagle Shauna, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, from higher up, I could probably see there's commotion on the other side. No.
You're
I'm about 20 feet up.
I don't think you'd see, but you could hear. I will say, however, that so how this building is that in the center of the sharp roof, there's almost like a chimney with large windows on it, and you see about 2 Strix climbing up the rooftop and getting there, about to hop in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head over that way.
Well, this is weird because it's there's multiple layers on this battle map, so
Yeah.
I'll just say you go there, but you're not actually there.
Okay.
That's
I just
about
can't
where it
see
is right
anything
there.
at the moment.
Yeah, we're gonna have to use imagination for this, and I will roll their initiative. Since it's the top of the round. Oh wait, they're just one group, so I'll use a 2. Not the 14. All right. Would you like to attack one of them? Group purple.
Yeah. I'm going to make a beak attack. It's a 13 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage. Their AC is really low.
It's a 6 damage.
You peck with your beak, grabbing onto a bit of flesh in the shoulder and ripping it off, but doesn't even seem to notice from his undead brain.
And then I'm going to... Let's see. I'm going to try to grapple it.
All right, roll to hit.
It's a 12 to hit.
Hits. You don't deal damage, but roll an athletics check. Roll to 6. You gotta beat a 6.
It's 15.
You grapple it. you peck at it and then fly up a bit and just latch onto its shoulders with your talons.
And then I'm going to fly out over this way.
Okay. It makes clicking, screaming noises. Got it. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
All right, Chance, it is your turn. So there's currently one prone on the table right in front of you, and one trying to get through your barricade that is prone and just raised from the dead again.
Yeah, this is pretty tempting. A prone enemy right in front of me. Yeah, I'm gonna attack that one. So that means I have advantage, right? Is that what the
Yep.
only thing prone gives? Okay, which I would. I'll probably have any.
You would get sneak. It's at 1 HP though.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know that in character. So, doop. So I whip out my sweet Dragon Fang short sword, and with a nat 30.
God. You just fucking like slam it down and decapitate it. I'll say you can't even fucking roll to try to survive it. Try to get back to 1 HP because you just decimate it. You just slam down the dragon fang short sword, decapitating it, and then you stab again and again and again and again, and then it's just like a pile of mush on the table.
And I'm going to just kind of move over here and try to throw my weight against this barricade to try to reinforce it.
Cool. All right.
Let's
Colton, it is your turn.
All right. Let's move. Not there. Actually, should I kill snipe Oshana again?
Do it. 2 for 2.
Wait, but
2 for 2.
is Oshana really there, or is she somewhere else?
No,
I thought
she's
you were
there.
doing Theater of the Mind. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, well, she flew back into normal
Oh,
space.
she flew
so-
back.
All right.
Got it.
I'm gonna move 5, 10. I'm gonna try and climb through this window.
Got it. That's you can do it. It's just difficult terrain, so it costs an
Alright.
extra 5 feet.
Is this one over here like a thing?
Yes, it is a thing. It is
Okay.
actively trying to attack Vala, and it hasn't been hit yet.
Okay. Okay, I'll attack that one, attacking Vala.
Yeah, roll to hit. God.
29 total damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ, on a bike. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, so you point your wand forward, and the blue flame on its end swells up before firing at Mach speed, before firing it directly onto its wing, and the wing just detaches from the rest of the body, but the fire does not. The blue fire immediately covers the entirety of the zombie Strix, and it doesn't even have time to make any noise as it just spirals down like a crashing helicopter into the dirt below, with a almost like a small blue explosion as it hits the ground below, just from the fire being kicked up. It is gone.
All right, and then
The
I will
red team has
move-
been decimated.
I will move here, and that will be my turn.
Got it. Vala, you just wow. You just saw this happen right in front of you.
I guess I'll shoot at the prone green one in front of the door.
Alright.
That will be disadvantage from
Yeah,
prone.
that would be a disadvantage with prone since it's a ranged thing.
It's fine.
Okay. Roll a hit with disadvantage then. You hit, roll damage. Yeah, I think the only way you could have missed was with a natural one, so.
Oh, damn. High roll damage.
It has come back from the dead again and attempts to rise, trying to climb up to get through the barricade, and as it sits up, an arrow goes right into its forehead, going through the other side, and it just falls back down onto its back again, dead.
I'm so sorry, little Strix.
Hey,
I'm
Vala,
sorry,
just to
little
check,
one.
you're a Fey Wanderer Ranger, right?
Yeah.
Have you been including Dreadful Strikes?
No?
It's an extra 1d4 damage. Psychic damage.
Huh. Alright, cool. Thank you.
Nice.
This is why it's always good to have someone in the group that knows everything about D&D.
It is! This is lovely. Thank you for the advice.
Is there anything
Yep.
else you'd like to do in your turn?
You know what? I'll use the second attack per action, and I'll also shoot the one that Oshana's holding.
Alright, roll to hit. That hits, roll damage.
And roll a d4.
And then D4. 1. Nice.
Alright. You fire once more, and you hit it directly where the leg connects to the hips, and the arrow just flies through, almost hitting one of the wings of Bird Shauna. But the way that you hit the arrow, it kind of it detaches the leg, but not fully. It's almost like the nearly headless horseman in Harry Potter, where the head is nearly off, but that with the leg, where it just kind of dangles freely by just some flesh and tendons, but still alive.
And then to end off, I will land back on the platform to stop flying.
Got it.
And then that will be all.
All right. Youth turn. He's going to try to attack through the barricade again. Natural one. He stabs the barricade at first, but then gets a good strike through. Then 5 slashing. Oh yeah, I'll have it roll. Sorry. See if it falls prone. Oh, it does. He manages to reach through and nick the leg of one of the zombies, making it fall prone, and deal a decent amount of damage. Math. That's his turn. Green team's turn, but they're dead. They're out. Next is Commander Trollo. I'll say he goes here and then jumps out the window. We're going around the corner there, and he's out of movement, so he'll use his bow and attack the zombie that's right there. Whoa! 2 natural ones!
What party member dies?
Don't you
But
dare have anything bad happen to Trollo.
I gotta punish 2 natural ones. Come on. Okay.
He pulls a hamstring coming out the window.
God, man. Like, Jesus. So, Trollo accidentally shoots himself. Poor Commander
Dang.
Trollo.
Describe how.
Yeah, how?
No. No one sees it, so no. He trips when he's like pulling back his bow for the second time when he shoots his foot. It's fine. He hasn't taken any damage yet, so that's the first bit of damage he's taken. Adis, it is your turn.
Can I defenestrate myself like that?
Yeah, you
As in,
can.
okay. Then I'll go.
But going
here.
through the window is difficult terrain, as a reminder.
So that's 15 feet of movement. I still have 30 left. Let's.
You see Trollo hopping up and down on one leg, cursing and Erlen.
Yeah.
You can move through an ally
Okay,
space, as a
over.
reminder.
Here. It doesn't really make that much of a difference. I'll just stay here. Right next to these 2 fine gentlemen. And I'll stab them with my pointy stick. This
Roll the
one
hit.
first. That's an 18.
Hits, roll damage.
8 piercing, 3 lightning.
So these are the ones that rolled a natural 1. So they have way less HP. So you stab with your pointy stick, stabbing directly in the neck of the Strix. And at first it doesn't seem to react, but then lightning shoots around the neck, and the neck, like the fleshy bit of the neck that you didn't like cut through with the spear, explodes from lightning, and the head of the Strix like shoots up about 3 feet before falling down on the ground before you. It is dead. Deader than dead.
No undead fortitude.
Nah. They rolled natural ones. It's fine.
Okay. I'll attack the other one then. And that is a 19 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
Ooh, 12 piercing, 3 lightning.
You stab it in its chest, and it tries to reach out to you, and you pull it out, and then kick it with your foot right in its head, and the head spins 180 degrees like an owl does, and then you kick it once more, and it falls off the side, spiraling you falling down on the ground with a big dust cloud. Dead.
Okay, so technically by your rules I still have 15 feet of movement left. Which is enough to get me over here. If I move
And
through.
that
this
one is
bit.
currently prone.
I'll kick it in the face.
Got it. You curb stomp it.
Actually, let me spend 1 key point to do a flurry of blows. So first attack is a net 1.
You attempt to like bring her heel down, but it moves just out of the way, and like you would have hit it if it weren't just for like a little bit of luck. well, bad luck in your case, and your heel hits the wood, and the wood actually splinters a bit from just like the sheer force of your strength, but you do miss.
Cool. I'll do a second attack. That's a 23.
That hits full damage.
6.
Okay. Oh wait, you have advantage. So that's the first attack. The 10 and the 23.
Okay, I'll take that. Then second attack, I guess. 23 to hit again.
That hits full damage.
7.
7. Alright, you don't quite kill it, but you stomp it in its face and stomp it again, and like the head is like caved in about like half an inch. It's still alive, it's still writhing around trying to get up.
I'll see if I get my key point back. I don't. And that's my turn.
Alright. Chance. You suddenly hear a slam
From
as a Strix falls from the ceiling skylight,
Ah,
like the ceiling chimney thing, right behind Youth, and you hear right behind Youth, and you hear Youth scream some Erlen slur as it gets up and then it attacks him. Missing. Youth manages to like put a wing up as it just claws at his wing, just getting feathers, not getting any skin. And next it is Oshana. Bird Shana.
Okay. I'm going to take one more peck at this thing. The one that I'm
Okay.
holding.
Roll to hit.
It's a 17.
Wait, actually, that's its turn too. I forgot about that. Sorry. Let me see if it.
purple.
Yeah, let me see if it hits. It probably misses. Oh, it actually does hit.
Oh.
It managed to reach up with one of its hands and claw at one of your talons, getting a little bit of blood, so you are dealt 4 slashing damage. That's it.
Let's see. What's my max HP?
26.
Time for revenge.
Your
26,
bird
okay.
P is 26.
Bird P.
How long is his PP? His bird PP?
So 17 hits.
I'm just going to keep track of that in my temp HP.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. So, I will be doing my pack attack.
Yeah, so you already rolled it, so 17
Yep.
hits, so you can roll damage.
That is 5 damage.
Alright.
And then...
Peck some flesh. Actually, no, that kills it.
Oh, it does.
So you reach down, angry at it getting the claw, and you wrap your sharp beak around its neck, and then pulling out the esophagus in the process. You spit it out, and I will roll Undead Fortitude, and it fails. So it is dead. You can just drop it if you'd like.
Okay. I'm gonna go to fly over this this hall, and as I'm flying over it, I'm gonna let it go as I'm going towards one of the tree trunks and just let it slam into the tree trunk.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna let's see. Maneuver my token around the other
It
side.
gets stuck on a tree branch on the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And oh, there's a couple of dudes right there. It looks like Adis is beating up one of them. So I'm going to come over to this other one here and pull my usual grapple move.
Okay, roll to hit.
Is that also advantage because it's still lying
Yep.
on the floor?
It is with advantage. So roll. You might get a natural 20, and if that.
Okay.
So roll athletics. And I'll roll at disadvantage since he's prone.
19.
His side. Fuck, you're good at this. You yoink, you grab it, and it's currently prone on the ground. And you just like slide it off the edge, gripping. Like you don't even grip it by its shoulders. You just kind of like pick it up by its neck and like by its hip, and just pick it off the ground.
All right, and I'll drag it off away a bit.
Got it. That's your turn.
Uh-huh.
All right, Chance, it is your turn.
About my bow, and I shoot Strix, which because I have an ally standing next to it, I get advantage, I believe, with my sneak attack. Is that right?
You don't get advantage, but you do sneak
I
attack
get to add my
damage.
sneak attack. That's right. Okay. All right.
Fucking hits. Roll damage. Holy
Dang.
fuck.
Nice.
Okay, I'll roll undead. Okay, it's 5 plus the total No way. No way. There's no way it could succeed. So, how do you kill it? Fine, I'll let you describe it.
I don't intend to do this, but I just imagine it like exploding all over youth. Like, you know, like,
Yes.
like, yeah, that's how I picture it.
So you fire your arrow, but as it's going, your mind, like you're able to control the arrow slightly with your mind, as you have like you're attuned to it. And you kind of have like this weird thought. It's like, what if the arrow went sideways? And then it goes sideways. You're like, oh shit! But it hits the back of the back of the head of the Strix, going sideways, and almost acts like a really fast, blunt object, as the head just caves in from the back, as pretty much like imagine like an immovable rod hitting a freight train. That's what it's kind of like. It just goes about halfway through the head before stopping and then coming back to you. But the like a mixture of like eye juice and blood and saliva just sprays all over you. And he's just like has this weird expression as like he puts his weapon up in shock as it crumbles beneath him.
I just give him like an apologetic look. Like, and I think I'm just gonna stay here, just to make sure. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to move. I don't know what's outside. Yeah, I'm just good staying where I am.
All right. I will say, since there's only 2 zombies left and only 2 party members are on that side, we can just end combat here if you guys like, because it's not going to be hard to kill those 2 other zombies.
Okay.
I'm good with
I'm fine with that.
Okie
So, Adis, you pummel that guy into a pulp, and then Oshana, you peck that guy to a pulp and let him fall down the ground. Falling onto another Strix that fell on this side. Like, getting a little pile going. Alright. Combat is over.
Get it.
All right. I'll circle around a bit and perch myself on the footbridge here.
Do you turn back into Oshana, or do you stay in the bird form?
No, I'm just perched there.
Got it.
All right. Well, great job, everyone.
Yeah, you guys walk back inside, except for Oshana, because she's bird Shana. And you see, like, Youth just, like, covered in fucking blood from head to toe, and he just, like, wipes. He just tries to wipe it off of his feathers, and he just smears it.
I kind of look around to see if there's like any like large clots or something that I can hand him.
Not really in this room.
Here, hold on. He'll kind of Colton will
Actually,
approach.
where there's not windows, there's large hanging rugs that are hanging off the wall.
All right, I'm gonna go to try to grab one, but then I notice Colton doing it. Right, stop. I imagine you were gonna help him, Colton. Is that right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Colton will end up approaching him and just kind of like take out his wand. Yep. And he'll just point and utter a very short, simple incantation under his breath, and swish his wand. And as he does so, all the blood covering him just kind of wicks off and falls to the ground.
That happens, he just kind of like shakes his feathers and spits a little bit of blood onto the Strix. Thanks. He kind of gives
No
Chance
problem.
a glare before going
Just
and
mouth.
leaning up against a tree trunk there.
You just mouths. You're welcome.
All right. What next? Should we get the people out of the suitcase for them to go, or should we keep them in there for safety?
I mean, if there isn't any coming right away, we could just let them out for now.
All right. Oh, I'll go ahead and open up the suitcase, and I'll call for them to let them know that they're able to come out.
Like you look down and you see them like still crowded at the bottom of the suitcase. They really haven't moved much. The fight lasted like 18 seconds because every round is like 6 seconds, so they didn't really have time to really do anything. But they look up, and as you say that, the teenage one, the one that understands Lumen, translates, and they all quickly come up out of the strange suitcase.
Alright, the immediate threat has been dealt with.
The one that speaks Lumen, teenage one. I can't thank you guys enough. What are you guys gonna do now? Are you gonna go to Central Tree?
Seems like it.
Do you think it's safe enough for us to go?
Whatever that sound is, you better hide.
God, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
The Strix have motorcycles.
Yeah.
Air motorcycles.
They have advanced.
Hagrid.
They're like
Oh.
they're like winged monkeys.
They have those motorcycles from GTA 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you head away from this place, I think you should be fine.
And thank you. I don't know if you would be alive without you guys. Thank you.
We're just doing what anyone with our capabilities would do.
It's a nice thought. Thank you. And I'll just say that they make their way out of the banquet hall and then fly off.
Well, we should probably get moving.
Is there a bridge to Central Tree?
I would assume so.
Hopefully we don't have to fly there.
You hear outside. Ah! Eagle call.
Yeah, guys, I think there's one more outside. Hold on, wait, don't go
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah, you guys can find your. You guys can like the direction was pointed out to you guys in the last session, so you guys know which direction to go, and you can follow the tree bridges there.
Cool.
I'll go off the map.
Yo.
Yeah, but these guys there, they should have been there before. Forgot to do that. Allies, you guys have allies.
Yay! Not dead allies.
I still don't see nuts on there, just saying.
What?
Mr. Nuts is an ally.
Can't
Or is
do
he a party
anything
member?
though. He's a squirrel.
You know what? How dare you? I don't have to sit here and take this. Take my scroll and go home.
Here,
It's okay, man. You don't even have a picture.
there.
Oh my
It's
god.
huge! It's a dire squirrel!
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, that squirrel
No, I
would
got
be a
another
hefty
one.
meal for Vala.
There.
What the
There you go.
actual
Thank you.
fuck is that?
What, you don't like that?
Ah!
Tufty terror.
A tufty terror.
My favorite Dark Soul boss is Tufty Terror. I don't like you guys.
Make
Okay,
it
anyway.
go away.
Elden Ring DLC.
Just make it go away.
No, now
No.
that you say that, it's gonna be there longer.
That's that's a new version of the Burial Watchdog. It has the same face.
No. Please. My PTSD.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. And you can
It-
throw the crystal darts at it to disable it. Anyway,
No, we're not getting lost in Dark Souls because that talk will last
It's Elden
forever.
Anyway.
Oh, whatever. Oh, would this be a good time for a break? We're like 2
I
hours
think
in.
so.
No. That's
E-
just an hour.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
we're only like
yeah.
an hour in because we got it pretty late.
My mind is still in the Central Standard Time. Sorry, I'm not used to EST
right.
yet.
Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead of me now.
Yeah, time zones are a bitch. Anyway,
I'm serious though, make that picture of the squirrel go away.
I'm.
He made it full size before deleting it. What a dick.
All right, so you guys are able to make your way through the what you may call streets of Yursalev. The streets are merely a collection of rope bridges and walkways that surround the circular homes, circular tree houses here. And can I get your guys' marching order? on that thing.
I will be 20 feet above the person in front.
I will be riding on
I will-
Boshana's back.
Your bird, Shauna.
I mean, you could.
If you let me.
Sure.
Hell yeah! Flying again! Flying chance!
Our tokens are too big for the marching order.
Fine.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Why
There.
are our tokens bigger than the squares? Anyway.
Don't question it.
Alright.
Gets back a bit. There you go.
Woohoo!
I'll do a few little dips and swoops.
Woohoo! Okay, grip it, hold on tightly. Not prepared for that.
I'll probably say that Trollo and Youth are near the front since they're like frontliners. So that's an interesting looking marching order.
Off on to go.
Avant-garde. Is there anything you guys do on the way there? It would take about it would take about like 10 minutes to get there.
No.
Um,
I don't have anything to do.
hmm. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll
Yeah.
turn invisible.
Oh,
That's my thing.
why would you do
Okay.
that?
Why not? I got an hour of invisibility.
Cool.
He just can't.
Colton just disappears.
I'm still here.
So after a bit of walking, Oshana with your crazy 20 passive perception,
Okay. Yeah.
you start to hear something. You start to hear what sounds like banging and distant voices.
I'll go up a little bit more and I'll start going that direction. Swooping side to side, not to get too far ahead of the party, but
Are you trying to be stealthy?
yeah, you know what? I'll try and be stealthy.
All right, so for Giant Eagle, +3. So D20 +3 for stealth.
19.
All right. And Chance, roll stealth with advantage. With advantage because you're riding on something that is currently being stealthy.
Sure. Not that I need it, but I'll take it. One. Wait a minute. 31. Never mind.
32, actually.
32. Yep.
So you guys perch high on top of a thick tree branch. What kind of a thick tree branch? You're kind of like how you land, Oshana. You put one talon on the tree branch and one talon on the trunk as the tree kind of bends down a bit, but it's stable.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you guys see. You guys are able to see this. Looks like a metal tree. It's very thick, very large, like nearly about 20 feet diameter. And it seems that there's like bits of like very, very old paint on it that's just been peeled off from weathering, and there's barely any on it, just revealing the metal sheen underneath. And on the level of the treetops, where all the tree houses are, there's a large building here compared to all the other huts. There's a large building just with one entrance. The entrance is strangely covered in thick vines, and you see what looks like 4 humans. One of them is wearing heavy armor that is currently slamming his shoulder against the door with no avail, the vines not budging at all. And you see 2 female humans that are currently, like, their arms crossed, waiting. They don't seem to have any weapons on them. These 2 female humans. The main guy that you see that's going against the door, he has a large great sword on his back. And you also see another human that's kind of off to the side, and he has a lute on him. And they're all kind of shuffling uncomfortably as one of them is trying to break down this door. What do you do?
Is there any sound coming from inside?
Good question.
Roll me a perception check.
Can I as well?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Actually, my perception is worse as a giant eagle.
No, you still have your intelligence.
I was going to
stats.
say.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. 27.
Much better than mine. I got a 9.
So, Chance, you're not sure. Oshana, you're keen. You're hearing very sharply, like nullifying the rest of the noises of the forest and noises of the banging to focus on what's going on the side of this hut. And 27. Dua here sounds like voices, though you don't understand the language. You hear 2 voices talking back and forth, one male and one female. Just quietly talking to each other. And you can sense that there's, like, even with the language barrier, there is stress in their voices. And you're also able to hear, you're also able to understand the humans talking as they're speaking Lumen. The bard, it seems, after a bit of waiting, he goes, "Do you know how long it's going to be?" And the knight slams his shoulder against the door again without budge. "I don't know. It's taken a while. Alright, just don't want to be here any longer. I don't know when this fucking undead are going to get here. You sure they're safe? Are you sure we're safe from them?" "That's what I'm told." Shoves against the door again. "Fine, just hurry up." What are you doing?
I think I might want
Go
to
ahead.
quietly dismount onto the rope.
Okay, so you're dismounting.
Onto the tree?
No, sorry.
Oh,
wrong way.
you're above the bridge. You're about like 30
how
feet
far?
above the bridge.
So that would not be quiet.
Superhero. I mean, you could try to do it quietly.
I mean,
You know
yeah,
what I'll
I could do
do?
like a rogue roll or something.
You know what I'll do is I'll as I feel you starting to try to dismount, I'll give you a little shrug to stay on, and I'm gonna swoop down to the bridge, land on the bridge, and then shrug you off and drop my wild shape.
All right. You both land silently on the bridge kind of creaking and swaying underneath you. But they haven't noticed you yet. You also know the rest of the party doesn't know where you went, really. Or what you found, so.
I would like to activate my candle, turn invisible,
You go invisible.
and
I'll
then
look your direction. I'll give a nod.
and then quickly but quietly move along the bridge to over here.
Alright.
Gosh, I feel like I don't know if okay I don't know. Jeez. I don't know if I'm going to be. I don't know if this is okay. I don't know.
Okay.
I guess
Okay.
I shout. Are you friends or foe to the Strix?
Okay, so the rest of the party, you hear this as well.
So I guess it's stupid. Yeah. Wow.
And as he's moving, I'm gonna move behind this other tree here.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping you'd do.
The four people immediately get on guard, and the guy that was slamming his shoulder against the door immediately turns around and pulls out his great sword in one motion. And they all get ready for combat as they all tense up. And the one in full armor goes looking around. Who's there?
Answer the question first.
I need not to answer your questions. Come out.
If you don't want to attack you, I suggest you answer truthfully. I roll to intimidate.
Roll with disadvantage. The rest of the party that are moving, so Adis and Colton and Vala, to roll me stealth checks, please.
Uh,
That is a yikes.
I am invisible.
So roll with advantage.
7. They still can't see me, but they are aware of my presence.
So Vala, it would be a 25. I don't know why you would have disadvantage.
Oh, because armor. Scale mail.
Like you're fucking scale mail? I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Wait, then you wouldn't be able to fly. I don't think.
Is that how that works? No.
I don't think you can wear heavy armor and fly with my rules.
That's
Check
medium.
that.
It's medium.
Oh, it's me. Okay, then never mind. So
if I may do something,
I'm just going to say I wouldn't stealth.
oh, okay. And yes, Oshana.
I'm going to step out from around a tree enough to see, and the person who is addressing us, I'm going to cast polymorph.
Right.
So that's a
DC 18
Wisdom saving throw.
save.
Okay, he has advantage.
Was that the guy in plate mail or heavy armor? Or which one was it?
Yeah, it was the one in
Oh.
heavy metal.
He succeeds.
Heavy metal.
As soon as you cast this, he focuses and his helmet turns towards you. He goes, Spellcaster! Get him! Everyone roll initiative.
I just imagine like Colton scurrying up and like bumping into Chance because he doesn't know he's there. And then Chance turns around like, what was that? What the hell just bumped into me?
Well, the good news is I rolled better than last time for initiative. The bad news is it's still a 9.
Oh no.
Sorry, I don't know why you have such bad
Alright.
luck with
Click
fucking
the
initiative.
token.
It's not just initiative. I have bad luck in everything that is a game of chance.
It's my game.
To break out the epic battle music. This
Yeah.
has JoJo in it. It's
Nice.
amazing.
They're probably bad guys.
Did everyone
Instead of
roll?
just attacking random people, we could ask them first.
I
No.
did!
They tried!
They refused to answer twice.
You're about as charismatic as a.
Well,
Just
ask
kidding.
you. I tried, okay?
Ooh, you've got a natural 1. Oof. Press Song Slingers at the very fucking last. Okay, Urshana, it's your turn.
Okay. So looking at the, I'm going to move out a little more to get a better view. Looking at all 4 of them. What kind of weaponry do they seem to have?
The one full armor, he has a great sword. The 2 that look very alike, they don't look very like their sister tokens. They don't seem to have anything, not even armor. And this guy, he just has like simple leather armor and a lute.
Bard.
Oh, actually, sorry, he does also have a bow, a short bow.
Okay. I'm going to shout towards them. I'll say, we were hoping to talk first, but it seems you want a fight. And I'm going to use my wild shape again. Once again, going giant eagle. Or, yeah, dire eagle. Dire eagle.
You're goddamn right. Got it. So that's your action.
Yeah. And once I have vision, I'll...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, give me a second.
You're good.
Thank God I know how to do all this stuff. With roll 20. It would be a nightmare if I didn't. Okay.
I'm going to fly around the backside of the metal tree. About... I'll go up about 30, say 35 feet up around the backside of the tree. And I want to see, is there anything I can see from here? Or while I was flying around?
Anything you're looking for in particular?
If I can see in the building or anything going on around the building.
No, it just seems that there's only the one entrance, and that's it.
Okay.
There's a small like opening for a chimney, but it's really small, only about like a foot wide. No, not even that, like half a foot wide. And that's on the south side of the building. That's really all you
Alright.
see.
I'll that'll be my turn.
Got it. Vala, it is your turn.
Alright. 1, 2, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 15. 15. I will. Should I do that? Okay. No. Okay, I'll do something else. I will, for bonus action, use Hail of Thorns. Play that really quick. Then I will shoot at the one with the red circle.
Got it. So roll to hit.
$25 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
Alright. So damage. Dreadful Strikes damage. And then Hail of Thorns is
Dex saving throw.
1d10.
I have to make some.
23, and each creature within 5 feet of him.
Yes.
All right. So that guy makes it as well with advantage. 8. All right. So you fire, and as the arrow sails through the air at a great pace, the arrow splits apart in many different thorns. It's a wrap. Some of them hitting the trunk that's in the way, but most of them going directly to the target. However, I'll just start calling them by their titles, just because so it's easier for me to say. The Windrunner. The Windrunner backflips in reaction, and as her reaction, she will do Uncanny Dodge and half all the damage. So that's a total of what's that? 5 for? Oh, Dreadful Strike. No, that's
Yeah.
the.
Oh no, the 5 was for the Hail of Thorns damage.
Okay, so a total of 19 halved. Rounded down 9. And he takes damage too from the. Does he also take damage from the Dreadful Strike or just the Hail of Thorns?
No, just the Hail.
Got it. So some manage to get through his armor and he grunts. Is that your turn?
For now, yeah. Just keep moving along.
All right. Next, it's Commander Trollo. He'll run up there and pull out his bow and fire at the main guy. "22 hits, and you also do Owl's Precision to deal an extra 1d10 damage. So 5 plus 1d10. Total 7. It gets right through the armor. And he'll attack again. Since he can. This one will miss, bouncing off the armor. So, 8 damage total. Math. Okay. That's his turn. Next is these guys. The blue one, this one. She nods at the other two. And immediately jumps off the ledge. Climbing onto that tree before jumping off again. And getting to there. So, 25 feet of movement. They'll dash, 25, 30, 40. They'll dash as a bonus action. They'll go here, towards you, Adis. Seeing your weapon. They will first attempt to disarm you.
Okay.
Natural 20. Okay. So that definitely hits, but it doesn't do any damage, actually. But I'll give them advantage on their athletics check. So roll me either an acrobatics or athletics check. Actually, they do acrobatics, too.
I will take acrobatics, definitely.
And roll a nat 20. Oh,
19.
Okay, they have advantage. 23. So she runs up to you, and as you're getting ready to raise your spear in self-defense, it looks like she slips, but she sticks her foot out and kicks your spear, going out of your hands, and she grabs it in midair, and she smiles, and then throws it off the edge.
Well, that was rude.
Thanks. And then she used 2 of her attacks. She will attack you 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. Natural 1. First strike, she attempts to hit you, but you just put out a hand and you catch
All
it.
of them miss.
All of them? Even the 18?
I have a 19 DC.
Damn. So you grab her first fist, and then she goes in for a second punch, and you shift out of the way, and then she goes for a kick, and you just jump out of the way. And she gives you a look. Like, almost like a sign of, like, mutual respect. That's her turn. This one... Go here. You'll be able to jump that gap to there. 20, 30, 40. Dash as bonus action. Get there. Vala, you're right there. And they don't see the invisible people.
Alright.
They are going to attempt to do a sweeping kick. $19, does that hit?
Yes.
Alright. Make me a DC 14 strength saving throw.
It is a 12.
Alright. So they immediately crouch down on the ground and sweep their leg out, hitting your ankles, and you're not able to dodge out of the way just in time, and you fall back onto your back and you take 6 bludgeoning damage as you fall prone. And they will do 3 attacks against you, all with advantage. These are monks, y'all. 2, 3. 11, 18, 13.
The 18 will hit.
Alright.
You actually got pretty lucky there.
I did.
You take 6 little bludgeoning damage as she punches you right in your face. All right, let me.
Hey Zach, really quick, out of character, can you link me this song because this one's a banger?
This is Darkened Duchess here.
This is
Yeah,
my
I'll do that real
damn,
quick.
yo.
There you go.
Oh, it's by Ghost Data. Ah, all right, sick. Thank you.
The Berserker. He is going to run there, dash to get there. He only has 20 feet of movement. His armor is very heavy, and that's his turn.
Wait, does that mean he fails the requirement for his armor?
No, he's wearing special armor that lowers his walking speed.
Oh.
Colton, it is your turn.
As I'm invisible, right now all I'm going to do is I'm going to take a step back and watch this unfold, a bit unsure of what to do for now.
All right.
And
then
I'm
Chance?
going... Yep, that's it.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
That's
Chance, it is your turn.
it. I whip out Dragon Fang, and I say, "Surprise, bitch!" So I attack this.
I think that
One
ruins the
dragon
point of the surprise.
You know what? Fuck. I'm still invisible.
Roll to hit with advantage.
um.
This red one was the one I hit, so they already used the reaction.
Well, they had their turn since then.
Oh yeah, that is right. That is right. I am dumb.
Got a 26 with Dragon Fang.
All right. They will definitely. Wait, they can't. It requires for them to see it. Uncanny dodge. They must be able to see the attacker, so they can't do that.
Okay.
The 20
So
of
I
total
actually-
damage. All right.
No, actually, I get a second D6. I don't know how to get it to automatically roll, so it's just rolling the 1d6 plus my damage, but it is a 2d6 weapon, correct?
Oh yeah, because it's a dragon thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me just do another one. Ooh, nice.
So 34.
34. I will take it. Surprise, bitch! Stab her
So-
right in the clavicle.
The attack comes from nowhere, and she's surprised by it as you stab her directly in the chest, and she cries out, stumbling back. And she coughs blood as you take the blade out of her. She looks around, seeing nothing.
I would
Nothing's
like-
here?
I would like to try to keep my element of surprise by I don't know, by moving I don't know. Yeah. By moving over here. Can I do that? I move through an ally?
Yeah, you can't move through an ally.
Alright. I don't know if she would get us opportunity of attack. She can't see me.
You can't attack what you can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I will move there because I don't want her to immediately attack where I was. You know, I'd like to get out of the way, and I'd like to, if possible, give Adis advantage to get revenge when we attacked him.
Alright. And as you do this, she shouts out, "Mark! Invisibility!" And you see the bard go, "On it!" Next is his turn.
No, Bard.
Feet cube.
Oh shit.
Wait, what's the range? 60 feet. Yeah, he's good. He will move here. And I need... Okay. Here, I'll put it on there. Everyone in that square, so Vala, Trollo, Chance, and Colton. He's trying to cover the entirety of that, like, boardwalk.
Is this fairy fire?
It is fairy fire.
Unfortunately, I released my invisibility and counterspell him.
Alright.
Ooh.
Can you tell me just? Can you tell me just so I know? Would it dispel the power of the candle? Like it would.
It wouldn't dispel it, but it would show you where you are. It's still invisible.
And I keep the spells.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. I just realized there's another ability of this invisibility thing that I've never used.
As that happens, the bard yells, "Fuck! That kobold's a mage! Counterspell!" And he moves into cover. Adis, it is your turn.
The worst words to hear, that kobold's a mage.
To the woman in front of me, I say, "Remind me, why are we fighting again?" And I'll try to reach out and grab her by the arm and cast Inflict Wounds.
Hey, roll a hit.
Is that advantage because of chance?
He's invisible.
Okay.
And you haven't attacked yet, Chance, so she doesn't know that you're even there yet. I'll say if Chance attacks her, then it'll be flanking, but until he attacks, then no. So just normal roll. I feel like that's fair.
I tried Adis, sorry.
18 hits, yeah.
Hold on. Oh, that's 25. Necrotic damage.
He cries out in pain, but
Not
she's
bad.
still up, and she will also uncanny dodge that because holy shit.
Does she respond to what he asked her, out of curiosity?
Not really.
Okay.
So 25, so 24, so 12. So you grab her arm, and before you can finish the spell, she managed to twist out of it, but you still dealt a lot of damage.
One key point, Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do Flurry of Blows. Just one unarmed strike as a bonus. Or will I? Yeah, fuck it. That's a 13 to hit.
That misses. She jumps out of the way.
That's my turn.
All right. It's Youth's turn. He jumps off, and he's gonna go there, and is gonna attempt to attack. He hits with the second one, doing 11 slashing. And she has to make a DC 10 strength saving throw. She saves, so she doesn't fall prone. But Youth manages, while flying, to get a good hit on her calf, making like a good pool of blood below her. A good pool of blood. That's a word. That's a sentence. Bird Shauna, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to continue circling around the tree. Let me keep track of my distance a little bit here. We'll say So there's about 30 feet. And I see my target, I think. All right, I'm going to swoop down to this one and try to grapple her.
Okay.
Let's see.
Roll to hit.
That's a 15 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. Or actually, roll athletics. They will roll acrobatics. Natural 20.
Ooh, dang.
I'm actually rolling good. For this encounter, I kind of want to be difficult.
Okay,
bit.
so I grapple. Wait, dude, what happens?
So you attempt. So you fly over, swooping down, and you reach down with your talons and grab her by the shoulders, and you start to pull her off of the bridge. But she managed to writhe her way out of your grasp, getting down to the ground and pushing you off, then jumping back to her feet.
Okay. I'll let's see. I'll take another grab. I'll try again. It's a 24 to hit.
You can't do that. You can only do like one talon and one beak per turn. You can't do two talons.
Oh, okay.
That can be your beak attack, though.
That'll be my beak attack.
Okay, well that hits. Roll damage.
That's 6 damage.
You peck down, gripping, like biting onto her shoulder and tearing off a good bit of flesh. She goes, "Fuck!" and grips her shoulder from her as like it just starts ebbing blood. She's beginning to look pretty rough.
And then I'm going to... I might provoke an opportunity attack, but I'm going to fly back a bit over this way.
Yeah, she will. She'll just try to punch you. Or actually, no. She wants to keep her uncanny dodge. So she won't attack you.
Can I just say, can we try not to kill these people? As in non-lethal attacks.
Baby. Bala, it is your turn.
I mean, do you say that in character?
Yeah, that is something you'd have to communicate in character.
Oh well.
Bala, it is your turn. You're currently prone on the ground. You just got your jaw punched.
Okay. Well, I'll use half of my movement to stand back up. And then I tell the one right in front of me, I don't think it'll be fun if your big friend over there comes to interrupt. So let me keep him company with one of my own big friends. And I'm just gonna fucking chuck Mooseball over. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is he going to burn the bridge?
Yeah.
And then drop to his death? Hopefully not.
I mean, Mooseball, the fire elemental could also float.
Oh, okay.
Like, it also has flame.
Nice.
So I will throw Mooseball to to there.
You can hold Alt and like put them down, like not perfectly on the grid.
Oh my god, I've always wondered how to do that. Thank you so much.
Nice.
problem.
Okay. First of all, let me deal 119. I keep the wild shape charge. Nice. So that was my bonus action, just to create Mooseball and keep him on the bridge. Then I will Burning Hands the chick, or well, the person right in front of me.
Got it.
So
Does Mooseball get his own initiative, or does he move on your turn, or how does this work?
he shares my initiative and moves right
Okay.
after me.
Got it.
But since I'm not using an action to tell him what to do, he will just kind of have to stay there.
I think he defaults to the dodge action, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let me roll damage for this Burning Hands. Terrible. So that's what? 2 fire damage?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, 2 fire damage. And yeah, she'll keep her uncanny dodge. She's looking rough, but you position the flames to where it's more up, so she ducks, only singeing a part of her hair, so it doesn't even get the bridge. It does light a nearby tree on fire though.
Looking like a firebender right now. Would that count? Wait, yeah, that counted as taking the attack action, right?
Yes.
Okay, well then, as the last resort, I'll just try to swipe at her with my talons for the second attack.
Well, what was it to put Mooseball down? Was that a bonus action?
Yeah, that's a bonus.
You have multi attack? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then attack.
Alright. I'll just casually swipe at the Windrunner. 12 to hit.
She dodges out of the way, deflecting one of your talons with her hand.
Alright. Well, yeah, now that's
You want to
completely it for
stand
me.
up, Paula?
I did!
Yeah, I just haven't.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Next
Then
up
it'll
is
then it'll move to Mooseball, but since I didn't use an action to tell Mooseball what to do.
so he dodges, but the bridge begins to sizzle, and the berserker stops in his tracks, skidding, as he sees this fiery beast suddenly appear before him.
Yeah, that'll be all for me and Mooseball.
Hey, Commander Trollo. He moves to your side, Fala. Immediately, as soon as he saw you down, he kind of got in a defensive stance to protect you. But now you're up, and he manages to move around you, and he's gonna attack. Missing, she ducks out the way, and then he whiffs it really good, just hitting the wood beneath you guys. Trollo's not having a good day.
Rolling not so great for our allies, rolling amazingly for the enemies. I see how it is.
The blue Windrunner, surrounded on all sides, as she doesn't really know chances there. She hears Mark, the bard, say something about the kobold. And though she doesn't really know where
She
he
don't
is,
see me.
I know, but they're tactical. She can fucking guess. And she really has one way to go. She pretty much salutes, and she was going to bonus action disengage and then clamber on the roof, going over. And after a couple of moments, Colton, you're focusing on the north side of the battlefield, then you hear a as someone lands right behind you. And she looks around. I bet you're that cool, huh? And she goes to punch you.
How tall was that roof?
Pretty tall, but she has 40 feet of movement per turn
Okay.
and high acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, monks get to run up walls at
That
some
too.
point.
She'll first attempt to disarm you. 14 to hit.
$21 to keep my wand.
And, well, you have that wand harness, right?
I do.
All right, so it doesn't even matter because it's unable to get away from you because it's connected to you. But she doesn't know that. And just for fun, I'll have her roll as well, just to see how well she would have done. 10. So she grabs your arm and tries to wrench the wand out of your hand, but you quickly pull it away. But she sees what you have, and she yells, "Wizard, he has a wand on us!" And she's gonna punch you.
Mm-hmm.
So that used 2 of her attacks. She's gonna try to attack 3 times.
Hit, hit, hit.
Oh my god.
So 11 plus 8, total 19 damage.
Got
And she right in your chest.
What they don't know is our wizard has the highest HP.
right behind the road.
All right, next is the Berserker. He's stopped in his tracks from this fire beast coming out of nowhere. And he'll attack. It's like, get him on right! And he's going to attempt to attack with his greatsword at disadvantage because Moose will dodged. 16 to hit.
Yes, 16 hits.
7 slashing damage, and he will smite. Dealing extra 3d8 radiant damage. So, 18 damage total.
Alright.
And that will, well, he will also back up off the bridge as he's seeing it burn. So Musewell could get an attack of opportunity if you wanted.
Let me bring up his thing again. No. It's kind of weird.
You won't, or what?
No, I won't. I won't do the reaction.
So the red Windrunner, she yells to the rest of her companions, "I'm in a bad spot!" And she will... Oh, the fucking music. She will attempt a whirlwind kick. So, Vala, I need to roll me a DC 14 strength saving throw. Trello needs to as well.
Oh my fucking lord. That one.
So you're pushed back 5 feet. Trello doesn't move at all, though. And you take 1d4 plus 2 bludgeoning damage, so 5.
Oh, okay.
She'll move there. So you see there's like a post there. She jumps up and like roosts on that post kinda. Just like have her feet like dexterously like just on it balancing herself. And then she'll jump up and kick you with both her feet, Vala. Focusing on you, as she can't really get away from you guys. Natural 1, she absolutely lifts it the first time, and then a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Then you duck out of the way for the second one. Colton, it is your turn. Colton. I cannot hear you if you are talking. Yeah. He has to do that sometimes.
I fucking hate Discord.
I don't know why it does that to you, like, all the fucking time. Anyway, yeah, it's your turn.
Anyways, I say to her, I think you picked the wrong target, buddy, and I'm gonna do Psychic Lance, Intelligence Save, DC 18.
18!
Wow.
She's like, no, I don't think I did.
Alright, so what does that mean?
Well, she's still gonna take 10 psychic damage.
And, no, she knows there's people on the other side. She won't uncanny dodge that. Yeah,
She can't, it's not an attack.
that's true. Alright, is that your turn?
I keep the spell slot, so yeah.
Alright. Chance, it is your turn. So you saw her clamber on top of the nearby hut that you guys are next to, the treehouse, onto the other side.
Alright, I kind of sigh and look around to reevaluate my surroundings and the battlefield. And I know that our dire eagle friend is flying here. Can I see the other side of this, like through him, or like is he like slightly above or below, or is he exactly
you
on
can-
my level?
He's at your level, but you can see through her.
All right. Oh, her. That's right. All right. I'm gonna use this special ability I've never done before. Apparently, while in this invisibility state, I can once per minute teleport 30 feet. So I will teleport over here. I assume that's a bonus action. Please say.
Yeah,
doesn't
I
say
believe
so.
it is. Yeah.
All right. And then I will shout, "Over here, dumbass!" And I'm going to shoot at this bard, who I think is going to be a problem if we don't take care of. So one moment. My I do not get advantage. It's normal roll.
You're invisible.
Right? Oh,
Right,
I do.
yeah,
Get
you do have advantage.
All right. Uh-oh. So
Oh, fuck.
Leave that man.
and then this is a nat 20, nat 31, whatever. So it does extra damage, is that right?
So it's
I
max damage plus whatever you rolled.
That's a lot of
So I rolled an
dice.
8.
Does the
Wait.
crit also apply for the
Oh, I
sneak
don't-
attack?
Yeah.
I don't know how this works.
Okay,
Oh.
So
so
30 plus 22, 55, 52 already.
Okay.
Yeah, I need mathematician to add this up, figure this out for me.
Okay, if it's above 52. He
So shit's
glances
not a bad-
over. He glances over just for a moment before an arrow splits his head,
Oh my god!
and he falls back dead.
I'm sorry.
Dang.
I know you wanted non-lethal damage. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was gonna kill him.
Arrow. What do you think?
I know.
I do need to nerf
I
that
swear,
ability.
My
officer, I
own-
didn't need to kill him. I should just shot a magic piercing thing at his head.
I do need to nerf your ability.
I don't have magic piercing things. All my range attacks are arrows. That's my thing. I'm
What else do
sorry.
you do
a
on your
magic
turn?
arrow.
Do you do anything else on your turn?
Yes, then it's kind of shocked by my kill, which I wasn't expecting. I will silently move over here in anticipation for him. I thought it was going to be him, but I guess maybe this if he decides to come over here and like walk this way, I'd get an opportunity attack. I guess. So that's why I'm moving there.
Got it.
And
Adis, it is your turn.
Before moving, I will shout, could we please try not to kill each other? And I'll make my way around.
I said that earlier.
How bad does that bitch look? How badly hurt?
Decently.
I'll just punch her in the back of the head, non-lethally.
With advantage, because flanking.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'll just do another roll. That's a 23 then to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
A 7.
Hits.
Okay, second attack. 28 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
6 damage. Bonus
Alright.
action, third attack. 21
Hits.
to hit. 7 damage.
How do you want to kill her?
I don't want to kill her.
How do you want to down her?
Is-
Sorry, how do you want to down her?
Okay. Let's see, a one punch between the shoulders, one against the spine, and then I'll slam her in the back of the head. Just
Right, you.
against the wall.
Yeah, 3. 1, 2, 3. And on the second one, she goes lightheaded and she about falls off of the ledge as she turns around to try to like get a hold, like to get an eye on you. And she slips off, and you grab her shoulder as she's falling off, and then slam her into the door that's right there. And she goes unconscious. This
How
is
much
Dark
movement
Harvest,
did
guy.
I use? Hold on.
Thank you.
That was
I'll link that to you
to
too.
go
So why not?
here. 25.
It's the same band that Crawling wanted to look at. Good band, I guess.
Well,
Wait, it's also Ghost Data?
I'll move over here.
I
then.
believe so.
Damn, Ghost Data is just bop after bop.
That's my turn.
All right. Youth is gonna swoop down, dashing, flying down to go get Adis's spear. For those that are paying attention, the vines around the door that they were trying to break into suddenly recede into the woodwork and suddenly burst open as you see a large, muscular, noble-looking Strix charge out. He's holding a billow polearm in both hands, and he looks pretty seasoned. You see, like, he has multiple scars across his body. And Vala, you immediately recognize this man. This is Doyas Kruteshko.
I have some words I want to say to you, Toyas.
See his scars through his feathers?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he charges out, yelling, "For Poema!" And he jumps off. So he moved 5 feet. Then he'll fly, landing there. He goes, "Hello there!" Slashes down. 15 misses. The Berserker puts up a metal gauntlet and blocks it with his hand, shoving the billhook away. But Kriteshko used that opportunity to swing down, going upwards, trying to attack. Oh, I clicked multi-attack again. 20, that hits. Managed to get underneath his armor, stabbing him directly in his chest. Doing 12 slashing damage, and you will also choose to mutilate, doing an extra 2d6 damage. So, 19 damage total.
It's insane.
Math. There we go. Math. I mathed successfully. It also needs to make strength saving throw. Just saves. The Berserker teeters on one foot as Kriteshko attempts to sweep his legs from underneath him, but he manages to stay aloft. At the same time, you see another Strix charge out, and she has this large wooden staff, and she doesn't change position. She doesn't jump off. She instead looks across the area, seeing what's going on, taking a moment, not just charging out, just taking a moment to see what's going on. And she's going to cast Hold Person at 3rd level on the Berserker and the Windrunner. So that's a Wisdom saving throw? He has advantage. He saves. She saves. Nothing happens. She looks disappointed. That's her turn. Birdshana, it is now yours. Oh, wait! Sorry, the Berserker rolled a natural 20, so he has advantage on everything he does. So, sorry, not the Berserker. Kriteshko did. So let me roll his attacks again. So the first one, he would have missed, and the second one to see if he gets a natural 20. No. Okay. Nothing changes. Okay, now Birdshana, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to fly around this way, and I'm gonna make another grapple.
Okay, roll to hit.
Would that be advantage because of flanking?
Yeah.
16.
Hits. Roll me an athletics. 23 acrobatics.
Dang. 18. Okay. Nope. No go.
So, you actually manage to get a grip on her, and you fly her out, but she manages to twist and kick off of you, jumping back to the platform, grabbing on top of it, grabbing on it, and clambering back up to where she was. I've been using the word clambering a lot today.
Okay. I will then make a beak attack. 18.
With advantage. Oh,
It's still an yeah, just 18.
hits. Roll damage.
That's 7 damage.
Are you doing this non-lethally?
I'm doing this non-lethally.
Okay, how do you down her?
So as I swoop in and I go to grapple, she manages to kick off and go and get back to the platform. But as she does, I swoop back down at her, pin her down, and just knock her out with my beak.
So you
Just
knock
beak
her.
slap. Beak slap.
You beak slap her, and she spins around.
Headbutt
and
more like with the beak. Yeah.
She is currently like standing on top of a wooden post, so she falls off. I want you and Vala, if you want to, make me if you want to try to catch her, I want you to make me a dex check.
Let's see. Okay, that's +3.
17.
Okay.
18.
So she falls, and you guys instinctively go out to grab. Bird, Shauna, you manage to grab onto one of her arms, and Vala, you dive down and grab her other arm, keeping her like aloft between you two. And Oshana
And
lets
we
go,
pull her
and
arms off. No,
and Vala, you pull her onto the deck again. I'll say it's like that. The next it is actually you, Vala.
All right. For my bonus action, I will tell Mooseball to do Flame Seed. Then for my action, I'm just gonna try to shoot the Berserker twice in the knees to incapacitate him and not split his head into.
Hey, I wasn't trying.
Okay, roll a hit.
Alright. First one. 26.
Hits, roll damage.
And then Dreadful Strike. So 17 on the first arrow. And then multi-attack. Try to shoot him in the other knee. There's a nat 1.
You just like you lose an arrow.
Alright.
Alright, and then Musepul's turn right after you.
Will do.
His initiative is like 17.75.
I could do this from in here, no? Nine to hit.
Yeah, it misses. Like it hits his armor, so this flame seed goes in and it hits the armor of the berserker, but it just kind of dissipates as it hits it. Like it just doesn't seem to do anything. And also at that same time, the bridge breaks.
Oh snap!
It
Literally.
just completely collapses. Let me get
Alright.
all this stuff.
Then Mooseball just starts kind of hovering where he was.
Yep. As I expected.
Then that is all.
Like Indiana Jones, the rope bridge just collapsed, not exactly in the middle, but where Mooseville is. The longest side where the majority of the party is just clattering down, some of it breaking off. Next is Commander Trollo. He'll jump off. And he can only really get there. He'll hover there and he'll fire with his bow and arrow. First one misses, second one hits. 7 piercing, and you'll do Alice Precision at a d10. So 14. She's down. And then it's the Berserker's turn. He will focus on Kriteshko. And he misses. But as a bonus action, he takes out a potion and he's going to drink it. So he heals. Yeah, that amount. She's down. Colton, it's your turn.
Colton's gonna go ahead and raise his wand to the Berserker, and he's gonna focus as he chants, and the sound of bells rings through the area as he casts Toll of the Dead.
Is that a saving throw?
DC 18 Wisdom. Kind of
Okay,
might
he
as
does
well
it
try.
with advantage.
Motherfucker, dude.
He's good at it.
Alright, that's my turn.
Chance, it is your turn.
A little unsettled by shooting that guy through the head and killing him. I'll snap myself out of it and move over here to get a cleaner shot. Is that a clean shot?
You'll have half cover, so +2 to his AC.
No, fuck that. I'll just move down another square.
All right, yeah.
Good. Really?
There.
All right. I'll move there. And I will fire an arrow. Yeah, I go.
Non-lethally, I'm assuming. If you can fire an arrow non-lethally.
Yes, I'm going to shoot him in the because
In
he
the
used to
what?
be an event. He used to
Oh,
be
in
an
the knee.
adventurer like me, but yes, no longer will he be an adventurer like me. Come on, let me shoot. Okay. I'm visible, so I get sneak. I get both advantage and sneak attack. Wait. So was that was an unnatural 30? Did I rolled
Roll
an
a
It's a
19.
not. It's
Damn it,
not
so
a crit.
close.
Yeah.
I know, so close. All right.
Roll damage.
All right. 33 points of damage to his knee.
Okay, you down him.
And then I will use
So-
free action to whisper over to the I'm on your side. Please don't attack me. I'm just invisible.
He jumps, not seeing you
Sorry.
because you're invisible.
Sorry.
So you shoot
Black.
your arrow, and it goes. It doesn't hit his knee. It goes through his knee, and he cries out in pain, hobbling and backing up. And as he looks up, Kriteshko does the final blow, flipping his billick pole arm and then hitting him directly in the forehead with a blunt end, and he falls back with a metallic thud as he hits the wood below him. And that is the end of combat. And here we'll take a break. What are you guys think? 10 minutes?
Sure.
We'll say 10 minutes.
That is what we will say.
I need to go see if I can make myself some dinner in 10 minutes.
All right. To those watching, we'll be back.
We'll be back. watch how fast I do this shit. Hello, guys, got us and nobody else. Welcome back to the Hidden Veil. We're gonna get right back into it. So, everyone. Yeah, I could be a rapper. Combat has ended. All of your foes are either dead or unconscious.
Bo,
I'm sorry, what?
the only one person that died, or I mean, the only one that killed someone.
You
Okay,
know what?
so I'd like to.
As the dust settles, Dois Kreteshko, and the Dois is a title. It's not his first name. Just so you guys know. And the Rahani Zabin, Rahani is a title too. Just so we're clear. Kreteshko, he sheaths his weapon on his back. He looks across the gap, and his eyes meet yours, Vala. He goes, "Ah, I see you made it! Just in the nick of time, too."
I have a lot of questions for you, and you better answer them.
I'll do my best. And Oshana, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna swoop down to the platform over here by the person that got shot through the head, and drop form. And I'll say,
Don't waste the diamond on that.
no, well, it's... So they went down in one shot, but can I tell if this person is dead, or unconscious,
Both.
bleeding out?
They're dead.
Are they mostly
They're-
dead?
They're very dead. There's about
Someone get the bellows.
about like a half-inch diameter cylindrical hole through their forehead.
Okay, so this was enough damage to fully kill them.
Yeah, flex tape ain't gonna fix that shit.
No flex tape. Okay. So I'll go down and I'll inspect them a moment. Then stand up and I'll look towards the Strix that's there, the big one, and I'll say, "Are you all right?"
Oh, I'm fine. Didn't take a lick of damage. You must be Oshana. Vala's there, a big fan of yours.
Yes, indeed. Who are these people? They were very eager to hurt.
I'm just gonna say you're the one who attacked. I say as I tie my rope around the two monks.
Well, if I could do it, polymorph on the leader, I thought they may be more open to talking. But
Oh,
that did not
they're
go well.
spellbreakers. They're soldiers from the Majocracy. And they were specifically trained into killing spellcasters. So we were wary. But you guys coming up on them gave us advantage, so thank you.
Why would they go around killing spellcasters?
Spellcasters are dangerous. Isn't that right, Zabin? And the female Strix, she just quietly nods her head.
Well, of course, but non-spellcasters can be dangerous as well.
And around this time, the minute is going to be up for my invisibility, and I kind of pop into distance, visibility. Say hi.
I suppose. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was it. That was it.
Okay.
Just awkwardly say hi.
I suppose the other question would be, why are they here?
Kill us, of course. Must have
Yeah.
somehow found out that we were coming to Yuselev.
You're at war with the Majagras, right?
You can call it that. Come, let's go inside. It's getting dark.
I think there's a bit of a greater threat than just these individuals here.
I know. The undead. How much have you guys taken out on the way here?
Only a few. Speaking of which, do I see mushrooms around here?
A little bit.
A little bit. We heard about. We did hear about. I can't remember precisely, but we did hear about an elven man covered in mushrooms, right?
What of? Yeah.
Yeah. We were warned about a wood elf who was covered in mushrooms.
He left. He, I don't know. He did what he came to do and left.
He left.
He left quite a mess, is what he did.
That's right. Commander Trollo. And Commander Trollo immediately stands up straighter. Sir! You and Youth go around Yoslev and take out any more undead that you can find. And Commander Trollo nods. Be right on it, sir. And he goes to fly over to Trollo. And while this is going on, do a little side thing. Ada, so you finish tying up this monk, and then Youth lands just before you. And he's holding your spear. Here you go, sir. And he hands it to you.
Oh, thank you.
He looks down at the tied up body. Are you sure we shouldn't just kill them, sir?
I would prefer not to kill if at all possible.
I mean, they did this. Don't they deserve it?
Hmm. Well, I'm not sure. Hmm. Death is a very final thing. And people can change. I feel like there are enough people already dying as is, without us needing to add to that. That doesn't mean we should show them any mercy, but
Whatever you say, sir. And then Trollo lands next to them, and they both head out. What do the rest of you guys do?
Hmm. What exactly is it that this wood elf did other than cause destruction and chaos?
All he did. As far as we can tell.
Hmm.
They're definitely interested in this building, of course. The spellbreakers try to get in and all that, but I doubt there'll be any more coming. Hopefully not.
Hmm. You said the wood elf was interested in this building? He kind of points to the one next to him.
The wood elf is complete. That's right next to you. The female one holding a staff.
Mm-hmm.
She nods.
Hmm.
Yes, most of the attacks were on or near this building. For the last 4 hours, I would say. We've been defending it since the beginning.
Hmm. Strange.
Well, I can see why. This is where we discovered the key that they're searching for. It's not here now, but this is where it was first discovered.
A key?
Ursula can tell you a lot more about it. And as she says that, you see another Strix wearing a pair of glasses, really thin and skinny. Doesn't really look like she's good with a weapon or with magic, just kind of there, but seemingly smart. She pokes her head out.
Oh no. Another nerd. Oh.
Are they all gone? Yes, Ursula. Okay. And she repositions her glasses. Great. Oh, finally. And, she collapses against the center tree in the building. We'll just say yeah, Jadis. You all can come inside if you want. This is probably the safest building in town.
Alright. We should probably take our... He kind of looks at the tied up individuals. Casualties with us?
If someone wants to help me, I could drag the knight in here.
For the sake of this, I'll just say you guys are able to drag them in.
Yeah.
Alright.
And
Strip them of their dignity.
I'll head inside.
Hmm. You know what? Yeah. The monks probably don't have anything on them, but I'll take the weapon and armor off the other guy.
So on the berserker, he has a healing potion on him. A greater healing potion, so 44 plus 4. The metal of his armor seems strange, and you recognize it as lead. Lead scale mail.
Right. I'll just
So,
put it to the side. I'll take the healing potion, though.
Got it.
Does anybody want a potion?
I mean, I'll take it.
I mean, does anyone need healing right now? Would be a better question. I saw you. So that's for anyone else.
Colton should probably take it.
Woo.
I'm doing okay.
What type of
have a
healing
few
potion was it?
stretches.
It's a
Greater.
great healing potion. I also still have 4 light healing potions if anyone wants some.
Okay, I'll take one of those, please and thank you.
You would also note
I will.
on
Go
on the monks, they are wearing 8 rings in total, one on every finger except for the thumbs, and those are made out of lead as well.
Man, these people must get really bad lead poisoning.
What do I
They do.
do? I know anything like
I just
about this?
Can I just quickly say out of
Why
character,
they
by
might
that
have lead?
level, monk fists are magic anyway. They don't need the things.
They overcome magical resistances, so they ignore resistance caused by magic.
Hmm.
As in, what? What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, they're not high enough monks where their normal fists are magical. So that's how they do it. Anyway,
Okay.
so in this room there are multiple rugs on the ground, some of them hung up, and you also see on the right side of the room, you see different racks where rugs are currently being made. It seems that rugs are important in this culture. There's multiple tables where you see looks like research notes on them. And in the center of it, holding the entire treehouse aloft, is a large metal tree trunk. Very large, about 10 feet diameter. You go around, doesn't seem to have an entrance. Or any door or anything in it. It just seems like a metal tree.
Interesting tree.
Ursula, can you get up off the ground, please? And give some context to the Bucket Brigade. Yeah. And she stands up. And she quickly hurries around to the right side of the room. And she puts her talons, like her hands basically, on a certain part of the tree trunk and slides it up. And for those that are watching, you see this small entrance, about 4 feet tall and only 2 feet wide, open up into the center of this metal tree, and you see a very, very tight, very steep staircase going down. This is the ruins.
The ruins of.
I'm not sure, honestly. Something old. I can tell you my theories. Just follow me. And she enters.
Oh, just
Before we go any further, I do have a question regarding those 3 over there. We don't want to kill them, but I'd assume that they're some sort of militaristic unit. Wouldn't we be painting a target on our backs in the Magocracy if word returns?
You would? I hope you would have taken that into account when you agreed to help us in our war.
It's true.
So, run this past me again. We've killed so many people, humans included, before. Why are you guys drawing the line on these 3 after they try to kill us?
First of all, you attacked. Second, we gotta draw the line somewhere at some point.
First of all, we all attacked. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oshana turned the leader, well, tried to turn the leader into something else, and then they attacked.
I may have been the first
And we all
to-
attacked them back.
I may have been the first to technically attack, but I was not trying to harm. Once they started doing harm, well, then the game changed.
You gave diplomacy exactly one shot. It didn't work out immediately, so you opted for violence.
I opted for slightly stricter diplomacy, but did not go that way.
I don't think anyone is going to respond very well to trying to be turned into something else via magic.
Well, if he had been turned successfully, he wouldn't respond at all. And then it would be up to the rest of them.
At this point, Rouhani Zaben steps forward. You all tried your best in the moment. I think that's what matters. If you were lesser men, then there would be no survivors at all. In fact, in the course of this war, it's surprising to see people taken mercy upon at all.
Exactly. I bet that the Majocracy never took any mercy on you guys.
I'm just looking over at Lance. Just looking.
Hey,
Roll
Aiden,
my
not
a little
wrong.
bit.
can you remind me again how many humans did you kill over at that one city that hated wizards and magic users? Remember the fire when we saved Quill?
So you
That
all
was a
do know
different time
Quill.
and a different me. As
Yeah,
I've
we
said
saved.
before, people change.
Just rolls his eyes and ignores you. And responds, "Yeah, we did meet Quill. He told us his story and he helped us out a lot."
But humans be damned. The human is right. This war has not been a war, it's been a slaughter. That's why I asked you for your help. But I do feel like it's important for you all to get context of what I'm asking of you. And if I know right, I feel the wizard would be interested in what's down there.
Yeah, why is that?
A hunch. I know wizards are into old things.
I am a historian, but that is unrelated.
Whatever the matter, Zaben says, even in the course of war, Sardis teaches us to love everyone, even your enemies. We have done well.
Well then, whatever happens to these three, I suppose that's more of a secondary matter at the moment. We should probably head into the tree then, if that's where our context is.
We will watch over them. You don't need to worry about them.
You guys could start climbing down. Krateshko, questions, if you don't mind.
Go to the Nomad land. as the rest of the party goes down the tree. He relaxes a bit. I got answers, Vala.
First point. That was your plan with the Lutoji? That?
Taming them?
I think taming's a bit of a stretch.
Worked wonders so far. I mean, ask Ursula, she's the one that helped develop it.
But what even is it? What's in those barrels?
It's a war secret.
Okay, war secret. Fine, keep that. Next one. How could you have let someone just walk in and just do all of that to the Strix near Selev? How could you let someone walk in, the Strix die, and then they turn them into puppets?
You don't think I tried? Caught us by surprise. We had no idea they were coming. He was coming. It was one man. And a wood elf at that.
Don't we have Strix all over the forest?
We're not omnipresent, Vala. People can slip past.
Sure, people can slip past. But you guys let someone slip past of this magnets, of all this that happened.
What happened happened, Vala. This is the nature of this war. It's not going well. And I'm sure you'll like me even less. Make sure the Bucket Brigade don't get in trouble down there, alright?
I'll try. I mean, they've done so much already just for me on the way here.
Maybe you should stay with them.
Well, what do you mean, stay with them? Like, leave after all this is done? Leave the forest?
He nods.
I don't know. I mean, everyone around Dogu knows me. I joined the War Council to be a protector of the forest. It'd be hard for me to just leave.
But with your abilities and their abilities and what they're able to do, they killed a dragon, Vala. You can actually make change. And not be stuck here in this Failing war. I'll explain everything when you come back up. Just go down there, that's an order.
Fine.
Party goes down this tight, old staircase. Everything is surprisingly well put together and has been. It doesn't seem like much is like broken. Like there's not much broken here. It's all made out of metal. But as you climb at least 200 feet down into the earth, it finally goes into a chamber, and your legs are tired, and you're really not looking forward to the climb up. But you reach into an entrance. You reach to an entrance into a stone, ancient laboratory. Something that is very similar to what you guys seen before, though smaller than the laboratory that you guys have seen. And it is cleaned up and looted. There's empty tables where alchemical equipment probably was. There's empty storage shelves and ruined crates. This chamber is made out of stone, so it's a lot more ruined. There's a bit that is caved in. There's just a layer of dust on the ground. The wood is falling apart. Any and all furniture. But you know what this is. And it's very evident to it's very evident to you when you come down to the bottom of the staircase and you see Ursula having trouble with a mixture of rope and sticks to press 4 buttons all at the same time to open the door that goes into the main chamber. A 6-fingered handprint in the buttons. So, this is the main chamber, and the only chamber. I do believe there's some offset rooms, but there's been cave-ins ever since this was created, so this is really all we have. You see there's a small desk, a couple of storage shelves, most of them ruined. You see a couple of tables with parchment on them, and the tables look newer, like they were constructed down here recently. There's a couple of things on them. You see some odd skulls, 4 of them in a row, some parchment, and this large metal slab. When it was first discovered, there's a lot more here. There was alchemical equipment and alloys, some weird vats, a couple magical items, and of course what we found here was also this key. It was a purple key. It was in a lead box. It was just on one of the shelves. We didn't think much of it until we had someone identify it. And the person that identified it went blind for a day. So we're still not even sure what it did, really. But That's what the Majocracy has been looking for. From what I know, they've been searching for that.
A quick out of game question: what color did the first key have?
It was black.
Okay. And where is this key now, if I may ask?
I don't know. Kretenchko does. He'll tell you guys about it.
We have encountered a similar key before.
You have?
Yes. To make a long story short, I suppose you know of the Naden.
Gives you a weird look.
That is a no then. They were an ancient race long before anyone else, and extremely advanced in both technology and magic. And it seems, well, they trapped 3 demi-dragons into these seer stones, maybe to draw upon their power.
Oh,
Um,
that is something I did know, but and she walks over to the metal slab, and you get closer to the skulls, and they don't look humanoid. They don't look Naden either. They more look like dragon skulls, but they're humanoid sized. And she picks up the metal slab, and it's in Naden writing. There's a lot of information in this slab. There's also some like parchments and books and stuff, but most of it was unintelligible. But since this is metal, this is survived this long. I had it translated to Erlyn, and she picks up another piece of parchment. It's quite a piece of literature. It's strange, and she puts it down. But I don't know what you mean of the Naden. I know that this was once home to something. I'm not sure what it was. I have an idea, though the it scares me though, honestly. Are any of you at all familiar with Sodus mythology?
can I
No.
make a religion check?
Sure.
I will guide myself on that.
I have a feeling probably not for
That's
Ashana.
a 19.
Yeah, Bo definitely doesn't.
All right. 19. Yeah, they have like okay, yeah, you know their mythology. It's I mean they worship the goddess Sodus, which is the white wing, like an owl god that teaches nurturing and caring and all that type of stuff. That's their god that they worship. Uh, their mythology consists of like a long time ago, the world was a lot worse. Basically the mythology is that the world ended one day, centuries ago, and from the world ending, uh, the Strix were able to like come back again and reclaim their forests and nature and all that stuff. And you know more, but I'm about to like drone on about it right now, so I'll just tell you. Well, I think this was written by a world eater. And she repositions her glasses. World eaters were these people a long time ago that ruled over the entire world. You know, not just the world, everything. They ruled over from the tallest mountains to the deepest depths of the ocean, even to Vatna Vatna and Erebus. They pumped ash into the air and flattened forests from hundreds of miles. Our belief is that they enslaved everyone, everything, including our people, long ago. And they destroyed so much that eventually reality and nature fought back and wiped them off the face of Azalis.
Would Ashana know any? Like, have heard any mythology about that or anything?
There is something similar to that in your beliefs. From like where you came from. Where you came from, it's believed that like of course with like the nature of the Beastlands being so fucking dangerous, not a lot has survived.
Mhm.
But it's commonly believed that long ago that the Lycos and Lana were freed from something, from a god, from a being, from spirits, from some Lana think that the Lycos controlled them, Lycos think the Lana controlled them. It's different to everybody. But you know, in the Beastlands, there's a lot of old, ancient ruins dotted around everywhere. And they're mostly looted by the Lycos and Lana, and that's actually how the Lycos got their guitars. Fun fact: they looted the copper wire from the ruins and made guitars. Some fun lore for you. Um, so it does sound kind of familiar to you.
This is interesting tale.
Well, of course, that's mythology. We have no historical documents that like prove that, and I'm not really a super spiritual person myself. Don't
In
don't tell don't don't tell Zapin that, please. But
in Brelia, the Beastlands, there is there are runes, there are tales of a time when we were entrapped and later freed. But long, long ago.
maybe there is some truth to our beliefs. But seer stones, I know what you meant by seer stones. This refers to seer stone. The seer stone is soulless. I'm not exactly sure what it means by soulless. It could be a being of some kind. That's what I think.
It is. That would be my mother.
What? Repositions her glasses.
It is a complicated story, but
He is the Messiah.
Solis is the Star Demi-Dragon, and she created me in order to free her.
Well, If that's true, and she picks up a piece of parchment and hands it to you, Vala, since you can read Erlen, then you should probably look in this.
What does it
Alright.
say?
Vala, it is in your journal in Rule 20.
Oh.
And I'll send it to you in Discord too, so it's easier.
Gotcha. Okay. So I kind of unroll it. I'm looking at it. Oh wow, this is actually a little longer than I thought it would have been. Many wonder what the broken candle holder's last words meant. They sealed Traloquar, I think, in that hexed place, and her prophecy was the only thing that escaped. Among the clans and orders, the Archmage keeps being brought up. He certainly has endless potential. He certainly is controlled by the Arcane. But they're wrong. It's me. Another paragraph. Like Drelloquar and Arthurian, I will ascend to godhood. I will be a god. Not that bullshit belief that we're all gods already. No, I will move worlds. I came from the streets of Mirsrus. I was a vessel of the Draco slaughter on Bovenstad, and I know the secret research of the Seer Stones. I commanded the capture of Solis. It refers to me. This slab is a testament before I begin my research. In all of the commotion of the Airfleet's attack on Ferox, I went to Obsico and broke the Seer Stone of Solis. The key is now mine, and the god's essence is corrupting the city. They'll be trying to mend it for months, but by that time, I'll be done. They thought they could hide Aliarum from the rest of us, but it's mine now. When you use a demi-dragon as a battery, only the swiftest can benefit, and I'm taking the opportunity. My dogma shall consist of perseverance, of strength, of surviving everything that is thrown at you until...
And then it just ends there. When we first came here, it was right. The metal slab is on this desk right here. The chair tucked in, like someone was sitting in it, and the chisel was on the board too. Is like he just stopped. Whoever this was just stopped writing in the middle of it. There's still a lot more room on this metal slab. And I also everyone has access to it too. Has access to it too now. So you can read it.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll put it in miscellaneous in the Discord too. So why the fuck not?
Hmm. Out of curiosity, I'd like to check this door. Has this? I'll ask. This over here, I kind of gesture to. This is a door, right? The thing with the engraving with the 6 fingers. Has this been opened?
But you saw her open it on the way in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the door is very strange to me. I think it means that at any time there had to be 2 people in here at once. I don't see any other way except for like the weird harness I made of sticks and rope to be able to open the doors all at once. Press the buttons all at once to open and close the door.
No, these were 4-armed individuals.
Are you sure about that?
Quite.
It sounds. Well, there's no skeleton
We
or
have found
anything of
one
the sort.
in a different place.
Well, there's no skeleton here. There was a skulls, but there was skulls, and they were up on one of the shelves when we discovered this place.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure. Honestly, roll me. No, actually, don't roll me anything. So you cast detect magic, and at first you don't really sense anything other than like the magical aura that you and the party members have. But after a bit of concentrating, you notice something very, very, very insignificant and small but noticeable on the chair that was pulled up against the desk. Like the chair is basically just it doesn't even have any legs. They're all eaten away by like termites and rats and things.
Mhm.
But there's like some sort of residual essence there.
I'll walk on over to it, and then I'll like kind of like describe this chair to me. Does it have like a cushion?
Oh God! Now I know what Matt. Now I know what Matt felt like.
Yes.
It's actually a very nice chair. It would have
Mhm.
been back in its day, like made out of leather and cushioned.
Any sort of like
Uh,
engravings?
It doesn't. There's no arcane sigils or anything on it. It just seems to be like a comfortable, tall writing chair, but the legs have like just given out.
I'd
And
like
as you
to
come over and inspect
inspect.
it, Ursula speaks up. When we first discovered this place, there were tattered rags on the chair. Like bits of clothing, but they're mostly destroyed from time.
Hmm. Did you dispose of the rags or transport them?
No, I put them on that shelf over there.
Do the rags in any way appear to be magical?
No, the rags are not magical, no.
I'd like to very closely inspect this chair, see if there's anything off about it. Like after closer inspection, get up under that thing.
Roll investigation check.
18.
It's a chair.
Right. What type of aura is the residual magic? Wait, what
All.
school? All?
Yep.
Can I reach out to the residual magic and cast Identify?
Sure, you cast Identify. And there's nothing. It's so small that it's almost impossible to cast Identify. But you're able to. With your amazing arcane prowess and your intelligence. You connect with something, but you don't get any information. And then slowly, like a droning, almost getting louder, you get. Oh yeah, I did put in the wrong channel. You start getting this headache that just slowly becomes stronger and stronger and stronger. It doesn't ever like reach a part where like you're keeled over and you're in pain. It's just kind of you just get this headache, and then it ends. It is something. It reminds you of the feeling of when you went to the Candles dungeon and you went into that crazy ass room with the rabbits and the unimaginable horrors. It's not the same exact feeling. It's like you can tell it's not from that, but it's just that feeling that this is something your mind cannot comprehend.
Mm. All right. After that, I'd just kind of like to take a look around the room. I'd like to go inspect the cloth that was mentioned.
Okay, roll me investigation check.
$17.
It just seems to be like a bunch of cloth. It just all seems hewn together. It seems it would have been a nice like blue color way back in the day, but the color has faded greatly. You can tell that a long time ago this seemed to be a set of robes. That's really all you can glean from it.
Do they seem to piece together like they were cut away, or are they just like naturally fallen apart?
They've just naturally fallen.
Okay. Generally, magical stuff is a tad bit more durable, so I doubt this was a magical robe. Hmm. Is there anything else in the room of note?
Not really. All the stuff they apparently found here has been shipped out.
There are the dragon skulls.
The dragon skulls, yeah.
Yeah.
Could I? They're just sitting on a table, right?
Yep.
Could I
They are.
inspect them a bit closer?
Sure, roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or sorry,
medicine.
yeah, no, medicine would work too.
Okay. I'll guide myself on that.
Where was that earlier?
What? Guidance? Anyway, that's a 27.
They seem draconic. They have horns, a snout, just telltale draconic features. It would have connected to a neck, of course, but you don't. You see how it would have, but that's really all the info you got. You only got this skull to go off of, and you've never really studied other half dragons before. Most half dragons don't have a full draconic head. You're a rare case in that. But you have studied kobold heads before. And it seems very kobold like. With half dragons, there's always a bit of human in them that changes the head structure ever so slightly, like how you have ears. This is strange in the fact that It looks like a kobold skull, but it's the size of, say, your skull. There's 4 of them. They're slightly different sizes, but some of them like slightly bigger, some of them slightly smaller, but they're all mostly the same. You're not sure what to make out of it. You can tell that these weren't created by magic or affected by magic. So there's that.
Okay.
I'm not sure what those could be. Just reposition their glasses. I was thinking either like hatchling dragons, like hatchling dragon skulls, or maybe oversized wyverns or something. Though I don't know why they would be down here. Yeah, how are you guys doing, by the way? Oh, the
I'm fine.
tiredness scale.
I have one more thing I want to do.
I mean, I'm doing good.
I could go a little longer.
Okay.
I'm fading a little bit, but I'm all right.
Okay. Colton, what do you want to do?
Having exhausted pretty much all the options in this room, I'd like to sit in the chair.
You sit in the chair. It's and it
Yes.
falls apart beneath you, and you
Damn.
fall
Do
into a pile of dust and old shit.
Yeah,
You get wrapped up in a cobweb.
yeah, but does the magic remain?
Yeah, I mean it's just there.
Still can't help but giggle a little.
I would really prefer if you don't mess with this heritage site, please. Not too
Look,
late
I
for
weigh
that.
Look, I weigh like 29 pounds. I wasn't expecting it to break.
This is centuries old.
Ursula, can you tell me more about this slab? Like, do you any idea who could have wrote this? Who this could be been about?
No idea. Someone who is very ambitious. I do think it's interesting how it states. What's the exact wording? She picks up the parchment again as I pick up the parchment. It states that both Draloquar and Athorian were not originally gods when they ascended to godhood, and she puts the paper back down.
Do you
She talks
know?
about the ceiling of Draloquar, and as far as the pantheon is known, Draloquar is a at least mostly sealed entity. But with Athorian, I mean, he's the god of the gnomes.
Do you know what this Boven stand? Where is that place?
I would reckon it is a place, yes. A settlement of some kind. So would be Obseco and Mizres. I would reckon those are all locations somewhere.
Do you know if they still exist? Has anyone heard of these places?
My resources are very limited. I bet if I was in the Majocracy, I would be able to research a lot more. I know the Majocracy has a lot of resources, but but I could. I have no idea.
Do you know about the prophecy that this is referring to?
No idea. There's bits and pieces, I believe, do refer to it.
Would you like to know it? Because I think, did we write this down somewhere? Colton, do you remember what the prophecy said?
Yes. Hold on. I'm not gonna fucking repeat it, but
No, I'm
yes.
just saying.
Let me get a piece of charcoal, and she runs and gets a charcoal piece,
I thought she might be interested.
and she writes it
Right.
down. I'm not sure how you know this, but it's. I'll take it.
We found another ruin of the Naden. Actually, we found 2 ruins. And we've been kind of collecting artifacts and information about them, trying to learn what we can.
Well, here's the third for you guys. Repositions her glasses. That's really all I had for you all. So I think the plan now is Koteshko will talk to you guys about what's next.
Before that, just because this fucking magical signature is fucking with me, and I can't comprehend it. There's no information about it. Therefore, it doesn't deserve to live. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
I'm gonna give you guidance.
No matter what you roll, it doesn't work. It doesn't do
Thanks.
anything.
Great.
You'll understand in a year.
What are
real
you
life
doing,
year.
Colton? What are you doing?
This is here just to fuck with us. Got it.
No, it's actually very important lore.
Nope, this is just to fuck with us. There's no information, therefore it doesn't matter.
Colton is so mad about this chair.
I missed the part where what is even magical? Is there just a bit
Yeah,
of
I missed that.
empty space that's magical?
Yeah,
It's
it's like residue, pretty much, in the empty space.
weird. And he said he couldn't determine what kind of magic it was.
It was all types of magic.
Oh.
And identify didn't work, so
Could whoever wrote this slab actually have succeeded and like became a god?
I would like to invoke divinity. No, just kidding.
And that's the magic that's left over? The residue from god magic?
I don't believe so, because from the slab, he was about to write his religion, I suppose. His dogma, my dogma shall consist of perseverance, of strength, of surviving everything that is thrown at you, and I would think until. So, he was interrupted in that. If he became a god, he was interested in making his own dogma, why wouldn't he finish it? I think something happened. He was interrupted in the creation of the slab. Maybe someone attacked him, or I don't know.
Stole this Illyrium? Have you guys ever heard of that stuff? Illyrium?
I do believe I know what that is. There were these vats of orange liquid that were here when we first found the place. So it's in Poema now. And we had someone try to identify that as well, and poor Strix went blind for another day. So we're not sure what that does either.
Huh. Just scratches his head and like, this is too complicated for me to figure it out. I give up.
Well, I'm sure Koteshka wants to talk to you guys.
Anywhere else? Do anything here? Go talk to him.
Do you guys do any of you do anything else down here?
Nope.
All right. So you guys take another look around real quick before going up the staircase back to the treehouse. It's very surreal coming from an underground environment, climbing up to a treehouse without seeing really any change other than the metal staircase. And by the time you get to the top, your legs are fucking dead. And, like, you collapse, like, just fucking exhausted, especially you, Chance.
Cardio day. The steps.
And you're just exhausted from the climb back up. And Koteshko, sorry. Koteshko is standing up there, waiting for you guys. And as you guys regain your stamina, he begins. So, Shavala told you most of what I have planned for you all. She doesn't know everything. The key that the Majocracy is looking for, that our researcher should have told you about, was taken to the lost city of Bram Stoker at the beginning of the war. We had a team of 24 Strix bring it there, and only about 3 returned. I did that because at the beginning of the war, I thought we could win. So I hid it there so they couldn't steal it, so they would have no idea where it is. For you to get there, you will have to get to the throne room of Darkmire Citadel. The throne room is at the very top of the castle. You'll have to go over the city wall, through the city, through the base of the citadel, through this gigantic library that is there. I believe they call it the Phantasmagoria, to the throne room. It's in a lead box on the throne.
You
Hopefully.
took the key all the way to that place and then left it there in hopes that no one else would come get it.
As far as I'm aware, the team I sent were the first Azalans to step foot in Bram Stoker ever since it was destroyed. And I've had people not enter the city, but look at the city from afar to see if there's any Azalan movement, and it's been dead. It's always been dead, so that was our hope, and so far it has worked.
Why then did only 3 return? Surely must be something deadly.
Oh, there is. There are many Lutoki there. And if I'm to believe, undead as well. It will be a hard journey. But I'm sure dragon slayers such as yourself will make quick work of it. It's about a 2-day journey to Bromstoka. Now, as to the why, I feel it is my duty to let you all know. And he looks at you for a moment, Vala. The Poema Roost is surrendering. I'm signing off the entirety of the government to the Majocracy. And the key is the only thing that will make us not a genocide. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
You rap bastard!
He's doing what you think is right. Not always is. Can you tell us again, where is this Bromstoker located? Is it in the Everstar Hexland? Or
It's
where
in the
is it?
forest.
It's in the forest.
It's just further into the Dogwood Forest.
Here,
So it's not on the
look,
map.
It's right there. It's right there.
Okay, you see how next to Neo Novus there's that weird little spire peeking out?
To the right?
Noi.
Like to the right of it? Of the word
That,
Novus?
yeah, to the right of the word
Yeah,
Novus. That,
I did
like,
notice that. Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah, yeah. Alright,
Alright.
cool.
Cool.
Damn you, Zach. Tugging at my heartstrings.
I'm an evil person. It's an alright session. Like, I can never spell Kreteshko right. Product of my own devices, I suppose. Remember fucking last campaign with all those fucking Dragonborn names I had for you guys?
Oh, yes. Like the clan name and, yeah.
I can still say Uvanius of the Araskalo Canoon clan. I can still say that.
Well, should we wrap up the stream?
Oh yeah. I always forget we're streaming. I hope you all enjoyed, guys, girls, and non-binary pals. We will be here hopefully next week. Let's see how busy I am with my second week of college. But anyways, see you guys later. Hope you enjoyed. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.